month, the most spooky thing of all, technical difficulties. Spooky. Welcome to my spooky, scary time. Spooky. Oh, lightning, thunder. Oh, shit's getting real. It's spooky month. This month I'll be playing the spookiest of games. Today I'm starting with a very light and not scary game at all. Yes, spooky, scary skeletons. Exactly, that's what we'll be doing. The most scary skeletons are the skeletons of waking up late with your alarm not working and then rushing to get everything set up for a thing. The spookiest of things. Oh, and watching your view count go down as you waste people's time. Okay. So, it's spooky month. I've decided to start off the spooky, scary times. To start off the horror. I am going to play a game that isn't hyper super scary, but a game that I love that's got spooky vibes. Not one people would expect. But here it is. It is Shovel Knight. But not any Shovel Knight. Calm down, game. It is Specter Knight. My name is spooky. Confirm. Actually, you know what? No. My alter ego name. Yanolax. Sounds like a drug. There you go. Alright. The spookiest of games. Specter of Torment. Do-do-do-do-do. A long time ago, the lands were untamed and roamed by legendary adventurers. But there was one guy, one spooky, scary skeleton man. Through the land, it was peaceful, and freedom was, things are not going well now. Things are bad now. He's working alongside the Enchantress. Uh-oh. He's evil. But how? How did we get to this villain? How? He has to recruit people to join his army. But how? How did we get here? We gotta work together. To power him up. To power them up. To power each other up. To take over the world. But his memories of the artifacts. His memories. I forgot about the beginning of this. Dun dun dun. The Tower of Fate we go. Alright, enough of this. Game. Spooky time. Yes. Spooky. Alright. Darkness, baby. So I decided to play my favorite game ever. Because it's the beginning of spooky month. And I didn't want to scare people off too soon. So I decided to play a game that's spooky themed. I have like 50 games on my list I want to play. We're just going to play a different game every day. We might even jump through multiple games in a day. If people don't like it. We're just going to keep jumping around. And we'll figure out what works and what people like. And then we will do that in the coming weeks. I'm tired of playing just one game or switching between specific games. I just want to play games. It's whatever. I'm sick of people not showing up and being like, it's too confusing, the schedules. What are you playing? Are you playing this now or this? I'm like, I'm playing whatever, dude. Whatever. I'm here, man. Stop thinking about it as I'm doing a specific thing. It's the Aloney show. Just come to the show, man. Do 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 do. I had a very good weekend. Well, actually, it kind of sucked, but it was fine. I made games. It was fun. Work wasn't great. Shit. I suck. There's a new guy at my job, and he locked me out of the store for an hour. I tried to get in, and he wouldn't let me in. None of them would. I just got locked outside for like an hour, and I was banging on the door, and I was like, let me in! Let me in! I want to come inside, do my job, get paid. And they wouldn't let me in. It's a very humorous situation, but also annoying. So that was my weekend. And I was so used to waking up at 6 o'clock that I forgot that, oh yeah, the stream starts at 6. Oops. So I woke up and immediately had 10 minutes to set up this entire stream with new stuff. I hope people enjoy this. I don't know. I know this is a weird pick for the beginning of Spooky Month. I could have started with FNAF or something, but I was like, I just want to play a fun game. Forget my troubles and play the greatest game ever made. I love this game. I played it before. I usually play this game on my birthday, but I was like, you know, it is kind of a spooky guy, a little skeleton. I remember it having spookier music though. I could swap the music out at some point. Yeah, exactly. Spiky, welcome to spooky, scary, spooky month. Welcome, Spiky. I had so many technical issues. Oh my god, the worst. My alarm was set a half an hour late, which I guess you could call a technical issue. And then there were like 4 problems in the 10 minutes I was trying to set this all up. Weird. Well, it's probably because I wasn't streaming. Because I started 10 minutes ago and had a bunch of technical stuff. And then it crashed the stream when I tried to add the word Spooky Month to my screen. That could have been it. Damn it. I'm gonna get stuck in the trap. The spooky trap. Damn. Alright, I'm gonna turn the music off and I'm gonna play the other spooky music. Lo-Fi Girl has added a spooky playlist. So I'm like, hell yeah, spooky playlist. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. Like I said, technically I was on time. The stuff wasn't ready, so I was setting up all this spooky themed stuff, and then I used it for 1 minute. And I was like, why did I do that? I set up stuff like this. Ooh. Ooh. I control the weather with my mind. Anyway, that's pretty cool. Also, all this stuff. Look at my set. I got a pumpkin. I got my keyblade. I got Jack Skellington instead of you know Van Gogh. The painting's red with blood. That other painting that's always up there has spooky eyes. I got a candelabra instead of a lamp. It took a while to set all this stuff up, man. I had to set it up 1 minute before the stream. It's rough. It's real bad when you wake up. It's actually not a filter. Technically, if you want to know what it is, it's a picture of the entire place, but purple with lights and the mountain lights up and everything and all that. But yes, it's not Halloween, but it's the spooky month. Everybody's doing it. Game Grumps actually remembered to do Ghoul Grumps this year. They even had made a trailer ahead of time because they were like, we're sorry, we totally forgot to do it. Yes. I mean, I do 12 days of Christmas and then I F off for 2 months every year, so why not Spooky Month? I mean, I did Spooky Month last year too. I did the same thing. I guess you weren't here back then. You haven't been here for a full year. These are the best 2 months of the year. October and December. And then November is like an in-between month. It gets eaten by the other 2 months because it's lame. It's lame month. At this point, it might as well just be Call of Duty month. That's all I ever remember November for. Veterans Day. Thanksgiving. That horrible thing. Oof. But yeah, so I'm playing different kinds of spooky games. Not all of them are scary. Some of them are just like this, where they're just barely Halloween themed. Yeah, well, that's what happens. I mean, Black History Month is 28 days. It's like they picked the shortest month because they just suck. Gave them the shortest one. Themed months are weird in general. Plus, all those month things are Americanisms anyway. Yeah. Do women get a month? Is there a woman's month? I don't think there is. I think there's a Women's History Month, I think. But I don't know what month it is. Shit. Damn it. Pretty sure all those things were marketing things anyway. I mean, all of it is. It's all marketing. The spookiest thing of all. March, huh? Woman Month. Somebody's got to advertise all these months. Shiz. I keep dying in the same fucking spot. It's just sad. Oof. Mega oof. So anyway, this is Shovel Knight, Specter of Torment. Second expansion of Shovel Knight, the spooky one where you play as the Halloween level bad guy. The Specter Knight. Figure out his backstory. It's a prequel. Actually, I think it's the third expansion because they had like the poison guy first, I think, which I never really liked. This is the first good one. So I've decided, I've said it earlier, but since, I don't know, I don't think you were here yet. Spooky Month, I'm playing a different game every day. And whatever sticks, sticks. So whatever people like, I'll keep playing. For this first week, I'm just gonna keep playing different games. I have a long list of a lot of spooky games I wanted to play that I just don't play normally. There's like 20 games on the list. Some of them cost money and I haven't bought yet, so I don't even know if I'll play all the games on the list, but I've decided to, instead of planning everything out, just wing it, man. Do people even care what I'm playing? Does it really matter? Like, when I say I'm gonna play a game every week, do people even like that? They're all Halloween-esque, So, like, this is, I consider a spooky game, but there's nothing scary about it. Liza P and Bloodborne are on the list, though, because they are also in the spooky realm. Blah, blah, blah. Nobody cares about you. They're talking. The Black Knight's trying to stop me. Terrapin, my shield steed. Boom. He's got a mount now. But yes, they're all games that are slightly spooky, but not super, super, duper scary. Some of them will be very scary, but not all. Most of them aren't. There's a few scary ones that I'll throw in there. The scariest games I have to buy, they're scary for my wallet. Yes, FNAF will be it. FNAF's gonna be on Fridays. I decided to just play it every Friday, probably. There's so many FNAFs, though. Like, if I played them on just Friday, I don't know if I could play them all. There's like 10 FNAF games. Yeah, Five Night Friday, I was thinking, but I don't know. Like I said, I'm playing it by ear, so I don't know. That was the original plan. I wrote down names for all the days, and I was like, why am I doing that? People don't even care about that. People don't like that. Plus, nobody's really here at the beginning of the stream anyway, so I'm like... I mean, there's a few people usually, but... It's like, why create this whole thing? Like, today, I set up all that lightning stuff, and, like, the title and everything. And it's like, why? But, alright, so... We're at the Tower of Fate. We're remembering the past. But no, we have to go on and fight. Dun dun dun. The Enchantress. You've returned. I assume the Black Knight has joined our ranks. Neither words nor sight had any effect. That fool persists in some fruitless quest. He's too good to join us. Seems I'm dealing only with fools here. I was a fool to trust you. Tarry not here any longer. For your sake, I pray that the others are less obstinate. Bring the knights immediately. Okay. Yes, mommy. Did you do that knock? Or was that knock from the song? I heard a knock. Like, did somebody do that? I don't think anybody did that. He's looking for the love of his life. His beloved is missing. We have to find them. We have to get enough skulls to find his love's head. Lore. 16 septillion hedgehogs. That's a lot of hedgehogs. I'm gonna see how fast I can get through this game. I don't think I'll beat it in one day. I'll probably play it again. Oh, it won't let me attack. You have to use the power. This is a perfectly designed game. Oh, this game is, like, for real. I can't name a single thing that wasn't more perfect about this game. Everything about Shovel Knight is incredible. Small team, perfect in every way. Like, I can't describe something bad about this game. Like, I can't think of anything. I don't know about that. They really found a way. I'm telling you. Oh, shit. I suck. I forgot to use the skull. You're supposed to... Yeah, I have to listen to the guy. Okay, the skull, I think, heals me. No, it gives me more power. That's what it does. I can't use any other abilities, so it's like, what's the point of it? Oh, it heals me, that's why. Yeah, it's the healing item. That's what that was for. To show me that you can heal from this. I forgot. It's been so long. But yeah, Shovel Knight's amazing because it was a small team, they made it, and then they added entire extensions of the game, like entire other games for free. And it was awesome. It's 5 games in one. Yeah, there's literally, I can't think of I have never heard anyone say anything bad about Shovel Knight at all. I guess the only problem is that in Specter of Torment, you can't change everyone's genders like in all the other versions, but that's because they didn't add the gender changing option until after this game. And it's just not included because all the characters are different because it's the past. It's all like different sprites. I guess there's something that's not perfect. Yes. I think so. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there is. There's a gender neutral option for all of them. In both the speaking lines and in the character designs. Like King Knight is Monarch Knight. When you do a no gender, or not no gender, like when you do, I forgot what they call it in this. It's just like symbols. But when you do non-gendered or neutral gendered or whichever, King Knight becomes Monarch Knight, and everybody has like their title names. I think they're Monarch Knight. They might be Royal Knight. I don't remember. What is the point of these? Yeah, balls. But yeah, this game is perfect. Other than the fact that you can't do that in this version. Like, I think it's a pretty perfect game. Alright, let's go to levels. Cross through the mirror, and I will send you to whichever level you want. You can go to any level you want. Maybe I don't know if Body Swap is in this. Maybe if I left the game and went to the other thing, I could do it. But... Alright, fine. Let's go to the spooky level, the Lich Yard. This is the level that you're in charge of after the game's over. In the original game, you're in charge of this area. But someone else is in charge when you come here. But yeah, so basically Shovel Knight, there was one version of the game, and they just kept adding to it. And they weren't like, we're making part 2 or anything. They made four individual storylines, and then they added a Smash Bros. Type game where you could play as everyone else. I don't know. Everybody says perfect impossible, but... Okay, how about as best as can be? Or how about just my favorite? I mean, if somebody asked me what my favorite game is, I guess I'd have to say this game. Maybe Kingdom Hearts. Maybe Halo. It depends on what kind of game, you know? This is definitely my favorite platformer. But I don't know, Celeste is up there. Celeste is pretty close. I think Celeste and this game are pretty equal, actually. Yeah. I never actually streamed it. I should stream it. I feel like Celeste has more of a Christmassy vibe, even though it doesn't. It's not really Christmassy, but there's like a snowy mountain. And I'm like, I guess you could do that. I'd probably do it in November because it doesn't fit into any of those categories. Yeah. It's got the B-side tapes too, which is like ultra hard mode. And it has an entire game within it. Shit, I was about to heal when I got hit. This game has a really cool system for making it harder, which is you can break these respawns, and then you can't respawn. You go back to wherever the previous respawn was. So you can literally make it so you have to beat the whole level without dying. I was already doing a playthrough like that. I do that all the time where I'll try to play this game without dying. And it gets so aggravating so quickly. Shit. I missed my jump. Damn it. But yeah, so I'm gonna try a bunch of different games this month. And I was thinking about, I've been trying to figure out the whole scheduling thing for a long time. Yeah. But usually what happens with that challenge where you destroy all the things, I've never been able to do it all the way through. I've tried it so many times and it gets so hard by the end. But the problem with that is it's more like a marathon, because like at first it's actually not that hard. But the longer you go into the level, the more aggravating it gets, because when you do die, then you gotta do it all over again. Hey! Welcome, Phantom Fells. It's spooky month. I'm playing the least scary game ever to start it off. Specter of Torment. The best part of Shovel Knight. I'm in my vampire outfit. I finally made it look good. Last year I wore this and it was awful. And I got the red coloring and I'm like, now it looks good. Welcome. Have you been trying to catch me for a while? Oh, oops. I don't recognize the name. I feel like you're trying to find me from YouTube, maybe? Unless you've been here before and I completely forgot. Yes. Wow, that's a lot of points, Spiky. Well, I'm glad that that Phantom Fells can be here to watch the insanity of me getting my ass kicked in a game I've played 1,000 times. Ah, yes, yes, welcome, awesome, nice. That's awesome. I love it when people come in here from the Kingdom Hearts stuff. So yeah, that's fine. There's a lot of videos to watch. Somebody came in before who was like, I'm gonna watch every single one of your videos. And it took them like a month because there's just so many videos I've made. I've been talking about Kingdom Hearts for like forever. Like I started, the first video on that channel was about Kingdom Hearts. Was the So Riku one. Yeah. I played it for like all the Kingdom Hearts games for like 3 months on this stream. I'm probably gonna do it again next summer. But yeah, I've been talking about Kingdom Hearts for a while. I'm about to talk about something else for the first time this Wednesday. I'm gonna talk about FNAF. See if people are interested in watching me talk about something other than Kingdom Hearts. But I'm still gonna come back. I'm doing a lot of research right now on Kingdom Hearts about Union Cross, because I don't know a lot about it. Yes, I played them for Proud Month, on Proud, and then I kept playing them for another month because I loved it so much. And I think we called it Wrath Month for a while. But yeah, I did it for Proud Month. They're all the VODs, I think currently the VODs that are still releasing, I think right now they're on Dream Drop. When I Lost My Mind. And they're about to get to Kingdom Hearts 3, I think. Because the VODs are like 2 months behind. It's like delayed. So I think, yeah, the VODs are there. The clips also, my clip channel is still doing clips about Kingdom Hearts. Yeah. I never played Union Cross, which is, it's like my one blind spot, and it's so complicated. And I got, in the collection of all the books, they have the first, like, Union Cross stuff in the book, and I was reading it, and I'm like, it's so boring. It's in second person. Yeah, it's super important. But the book is like, you do this, you do that. Yeah, well, because it was a mobile game and you got to pick the character. You got to be, like, the player was you. So they decided, we're just going to say, you do this, you do that. And it's written so weird. And it's not very good because it's just it's the fourth time I'm reading the entire plot. And it's the same plot again. It's like, all right, and now you go to this world and... Yeah, the movie's better. I watched the movie, and the movie literally gives you everything you need to know. But there's all the other Union Cross stuff. I just call all of it Union Cross. But there's, like, Dark Road. There's, like, all the expansion stuff. The Kingdom Hearts database is finally, like, archiving Union Cross. So I'm waiting for them to get it all so I can watch all of it in one sitting. Because you can't, like, play it all. You can't even play half of it. It's, like, just the cutscenes now. So I'm trying to get, like, a full understanding. Because there's this one guy that comments on every one of my Kingdom Hearts videos with, like, the deepest of lore. And everything he brings up is from Union Cross. And I'm like, ah. Yeah, so the way the green platform works is it appears when you jump, and then you can stand on it. But yeah, I want to understand Union Cross more. So I decided to take a break from Kingdom Hearts because I think my videos are getting kind of, not bad, but less passionate. So I thought if I took a break and talked about something else for a bit, then when I come back, it'll be better. Because I did the whole Terra and Aqua arc, and I was like, well, I can't talk about Ventus unless I know what the hell happens in Union Cross. Yeah. Plus, I wanted to do an experiment and see how much of my audience is there for me and how much of them are there just for Kingdom Hearts. Because the way YouTube works is it wants you to do one kind of video, and it sends that specific kind to a specific audience. So if you do anything else, they get mad. Like, YouTube and people don't end up watching. Because one, YouTube doesn't send it, and two, people don't click on it because it's not Kingdom Hearts. Because they expect you to do Kingdom Hearts. And that's fine. I like talking about Kingdom Hearts, but I'm like, eventually I'm gonna run out of stuff to talk about. So I'm trying to see if I can pivot a little bit. Talk about characters instead of just Kingdom Hearts. But I'm going back in November. I'm gonna talk about Union Cross as soon as I understand it. Which is a lot of research to do. Yes, I was hoping there was some overlap. I have the most insane video to start with. Oh, there you go. That's the secret. This is like a puzzle. There's secret walls you gotta break. There it is. You can go through the bottom half of the green things, but not the top. But yeah, shit. Ooh, that's a game I want to play again. I totally forgot. The Witness. I don't think anyone was here for The Witness. I only had a few fans that saw that. The Witness is the ultimate puzzle game. Yeah. I love the games that are very character focused. When it comes to writing, like when it comes to like the storytelling of video games, it's all about the character, which I think is so wonderful. Yeah, you didn't witness The Witness? Yeah. Well, I'll definitely play that again. Maybe even in November I'll do it. That was a long time ago. That game drove me insane. You get a lot of... It's kind of like Journey, where you get a lot of fans from the game only. Like, new people come in, there are people that just watch The Witness. I'm gonna break this so I can go back, because I missed a thing. Yes. Yes. I do too. I have multiple copies of some of them. I actually, because I have Game Pass and PlayStation Plus, I technically have like 9 copies of all the games, because I have all the games on the place, like on the new console, but then I also have all the old versions. I had it on PlayStation originally, and then I bought the remasters on PS3 with like physical copies. I think the last physical game I bought was like Kingdom Hearts 2.5. Yeah. I have all the... I didn't even know it, but I have all the DS games just in my DS case. Because I was looking through it, and I found my DS, and I immediately opened it and was like, oh my god, I have all the Kingdom Hearts. Like, I didn't even know that I had them all. Like, I went and bought them a long time ago. And I have, like, all of those, and I'm like, wow. I really like Kingdom Hearts, huh? I mean, I still do. But I'm like, damn. I have everything. Ooh. Yeah. I was so hyped about 2.5, and then 3 was amazing, and then since you're going through all my old Kingdom Hearts videos, you're gonna see my transformation, where at the beginning of the playlist, I like don't believe in So Riku and my heart is broken because I just got done playing Kingdom Hearts 3 and I made a video that's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. There we go. This is what I went back for. Delicious monies. So yeah, the whole playlist of all the So Riku videos is like, it starts off with me not believing, and then slowly I believe more and more. Yeah. I learned from a bunch of fans. They sent me someone sent me like emails, like a couple of different emails that were about the translations and a bunch of stuff. And I was like, okay, maybe it's real. When I start the first video, I say Nomura didn't intend for it. And I'm like, where did I hear that? I was so, like, lied to for years and so gaslit into thinking I was insane that when I made that first video, it's about how I wish it was real, but I don't know, man. Because 3 was so aggravating in the way where it's like, it's a freaking... I mean, if you want to, like, write a paper on queer baiting, play Kingdom Hearts 3. Because, like, the whole first half of the game is like, oh, they gay. And then, like, 10 minutes into the game, like, there's, like, this moment when it just is like, no, they're not, sorry. And you're like, what? And then you find out that the whole second half, they retranslated half of it. And you're like, well, shit. It's like they straight washed the game. it's not even like queer baiting. It's like straight washing. Where the original game is like way gayer, and then they were like, no. The English localization team for Disney was like, I don't know, man. Isn't it like they just didn't even know it was gay, and they just made it. They were like, huh, it's weird. Sora talks to his girlfriend like they're friends or something. We should change that. Maybe it's just different in Japan. I know, that was the thing. Yeah, that's where everybody... That's the birth of So Riku, was him collapsing on the floor and crying, holding Riku, being like, I looked everywhere for you. 2 minutes earlier, he met Riku, and he gave her, like, a side hug, and he's like, he met Kairi, and he gave her a side hug, and he's like, yeah. When Sora pictures her in his mind, she's, like, 8. Like, he just does not see her as, like, an adult at all. He's, like, in shock that she's, like... That she's, like, a teenager. He's like, what? I got blocked. Too gay. Got blocked for the... Sometimes my Twitch chat will just block things. Yeah. There's this degree of sadness that you can tell in Sora there, which I really like in that moment. Like, not a lot of people pick up on the reading of it, but there is a moment with Kairi when he does meet her where he's legitimately sad because he realizes how much time they missed together. Yeah, but there's definitely more going on. And I at this point, I think I wholeheartedly believe that Sora be bi and confused. I'm definitely gonna... I already know what the final video of Kingdom Hearts will be, and it's gonna be Sora is bi. Like, if I don't even know if that'll be my final one, but that'll be the end of this, like, series I've been doing. When I finally get to it, it's just gonna be in capital letters, Sora is bi. I feel like I already made that video, but I'm gonna make it again. Yeah. I wanna make the story of... So what I'm trying to do is get the story of every single character done. And the story of Union Cross. And then I'm gonna do a big video that's like the entire story of all of Kingdom Hearts. That's probably gonna be like months from now. See, because originally I was like, my arguments were Sora could be gay was my argument originally, but then I realized that, no, he does like Kairi. That's, like, you can't deny the fact that he does kind of like her in some places. And he really is trying to be with her. And it could be that it's just because he thinks he's straight or whatever. But it feels more bi than anything else. The fact that he's into this girl, this other guy seems like he's into this girl, he thinks this other guy likes this girl, so he thinks that's what he's supposed to do. And then he realizes over time that he's into this guy, and that you see throughout the entire series that he's into Riku, but he doesn't know it. And then he realizes that he's into both of them, and there's sort of this moment. Yeah, he imagined dancing with her in Halloween Town, like... And some could argue that Kingdom Hearts is actually ace, because it is all about friendship, and maybe they're not actually into each other at all. Like, that's a very solid interpretation of Kingdom Hearts. Because it could totally be that, and we're all just reading into it, thinking that people are into each other, when it's actually, like, they're all just super young, and it's about friendship, and nobody's into anybody. Yeah, we're all biased, exactly. I wanted to make a video at some point that is the ace take of Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, exactly. They're all like 15 and 16, and we were all like 12 when we started playing the game, and now we're all like almost in our 30s, and it's like some of us are up to our 30s and some of us are like, you know, still teenagers, and we're all like there's this love story here, and it's like, but it could just be not a love story. But it also could be, so I don't know. My personal interpretation is that Sora is bi and doesn't understand it yet, and that's what the story is subconsciously about. But, you know, that's why I made in my first video, I say that it's all about interpretation. I'm gonna turn the sound effects down. There we go. Yeah, exactly. It all merges together. Yeah, me too. I don't remember when I started. I was a kid. I know that. I was probably like 12. But I don't know. I might have been like 7, because I remember like yelling at my dad to make a toy Keyblade for me. And I don't know how old I was then, but I was like, make me a Keyblade. I want a Keyblade. He was like, what is that? And I'm like, it's easy. And I drew it on a piece of paper. And he was like, okay. So then he like nailed some shit together and made me a wooden Keyblade. Yeah, I turned the game sounds down because for me they're super annoying and clashing with the music. I'm gonna turn them up a little bit. They're a little too quiet. For you guys, they're even quieter, so you can't even hear them. Put it right like there. Yeah, exactly. So clearly, we've all been playing it for a long time. Yeah, basically my audio is like way louder than the stream. So like it sounds quiet for you guys, but for me it's like super freaking loud because I have headphones plugged directly into the mixer. I guess I could just turn my volume down. But yeah, I love the whole thing. I was obsessed with Kingdom Hearts as a kid. Yeah, it's the best. I'm so good at it. It got to the point where I mixed so many different times and I had so many different settings that I just like, it sounded good enough. So I was like, at a certain point, you just don't touch it anymore. You're like, it's set. I'm not touching any of the settings anymore. It sounds okay. It's not too quiet. I'm done. And then I'm just like, I'll deal with whatever. I used to hear myself when I streamed. I used to like be so obsessed with audio that I would listen to my own voice play back at 30 seconds after I spoke. Kingdom Hearts or audio? I think that's what a lot of people that watch me feel, though, with Kingdom Hearts. I think in general, the gay reading of Kingdom Hearts is hard to find. I think the gay reading of many things is hard to find. Yeah, they are very passionate. But yeah, I wanted to talk about FNAF next because I'm like, nobody ever talks about the gay reading of FNAF. So my first video is the most clickbait video I have ever written. And I'm so excited to record it in tomorrow, actually. I'm gonna record it tomorrow after the stream. I could do a live recording, I guess, but I feel like my videos are worse when I record them live. But, oh my god, I can't wait for my next video. Yes, I had one. It's about Scott Cawthon, though. Yeah. My FNAF video is called The Truth About FNAF. And I kind of wish I didn't make it. It's not very good. But yeah, it's about Scott Cawthon and how everybody was shitting on him. Like, it's called The Truth About FNAF. And then the video is about Scott Cawthon and how he made FNAF and then everybody kind of hated him and stuff. Yeah. That's basically what it is. So the video I wrote, you want the most insane title? Here it is, the world reveal of my next video title. It's coming out in 2 days, I think, on Wednesday. Here's my title. You ready? FNAF is gay, in all caps. It might not be all caps. It might be FNAF is gay. It's not gonna have a question mark. It's emphatic. And it's a video about how William Afton is obsessed, both literally and romantically, with Henry Emily. That's the video. He wants to bone down with Henry so bad, and Henry doesn't want to do it. And Henry broke his heart, and Henry killed his son by accident. And he's angry, and he's drunk, and he murders an innocent kid. And all of FNAF is just he's just mad that he wouldn't date him. There's so much evidence for it. Yeah, Afton is just gay yandere. That's the first video. It's really kind of a lie. It's not lie, but it's kind of bait to pull people in. Because I was like, how can I get people to click on this video? Because YouTube will only send FNAF videos to my audience if enough people click on the first FNAF video I put out. Like the next video I put out, if people click on it and watch at least 2 minutes, then YouTube will send it to everyone, the next video to everyone else, and then I can actually try to sell people on it. So like, I'm like, how can I sell FNAF to a Kingdom Hearts So Riku audience? And I'm like, I'm gonna start it with me yelling, William be gay, William be gay. I'm gonna talk about the actual story now, but I just want to say, nobody says this. I don't even know if I believe this, but nobody has said it, and I want to say it first. And I haven't heard it. I've watched so many FNAF tubers. I also, at the end of the video, I have a whole thing about how I talk about how all the FNAF, like, the cutest FNAF tubers. I'm like, Rytoast, why haven't you said this? Why haven't you said this theory, Rytoast? You're non-binary and you haven't said this. Why didn't you say it, And then I talk about them all and I'm like, John from FNAF is so dreamy. But I'm a big FNAF tuber fan, and I just wanted to talk about FNAF a little bit and be like them for a minute. And I thought, if I'm gonna test to see if people want to watch anything else, I feel like that's the next thing to talk about while I'm resting. Yeah, I love FNAF. I've consumed like every single FNAF tuber video. And there is a surprising lack of gayness in any of it. I mean, I get it. The game isn't very gay. Like, it's just like in general. But I don't know. I feel like that's a piece missing from the FNAF pie. The gay interpretations, or even just gay references during talking about it. Yeah. I mean, MatPat is theater boy, so like it's on the edge. But MatPat has wife and baby. And I have some suspicions about John from FNAF, but I'm not gonna say nothing. And by suspicions, I have wishes and dreams. I'm just saying we could have more openly gay creators that talk about FNAF. That's all I'm saying. And I thought, I'll throw my hat in the ring. I mean, there's a lot of creators that talk about FNAF. The only person that's even gay-centric, even close, is Rytoast. Like, at least, like, out-wise, anyway. My big gay hat, obviously. I could put on a hat. There you go. Big gay hat. Really, you see no hat? What is this? What is that? It's all bloody from my vampire-ness. Messy eater. Yeah. I think it was supposed to be the same color. Yeah, there you go. People have joked that I am the purple man. I am the purple guy. Because I have done some FNAF stuff before. Like, played FNAF on stream. Alright. No hat. I forgot that I changed the color of the hat in this outfit. I mean, my default hair color is purple for the magics to work. But yeah, it's always nice to have somebody come on who's watched the Kingdom Hearts stuff, because it makes me feel good that, like, it puts a face to the random comments, because like the comments are what keep me going when it comes to making videos, and they're so good. But like sometimes I'm like, I forget that the people are real. Like, they're not just words that people write, but like they're real people. So when people come to the stream, I'm always very excited. Yeah, I can't see your faces, you're right. But I mean, personality to the words, I guess. That's cool. You don't have to. I mean, this is basically live comments. You have no personality? Hmm. But yeah, anyway, by that I meant I just like personalities and vibes to the it's nice to see like that people are real. You know what I mean? Like actually talk to people from who've watched. It's happened a few times before. It happened during the Kingdom Hearts streams a little bit. And it's nice. Well, puns can be a personality. Punsanality. Ah. What, punsanality can't be a personality? If puns aren't part of a personality, then who am I? My name be Pun. True. There's a reveal. Yeah, there you go. Personality. Here we go. You ready for this? Here's spooky month for you. Phasma, watch this. Dun dun da. Dun dun da. Yeah. My true form revealed. It looks weird in this outfit. Yeah, I made a shadow. You call me an ink person. I'm a shadow, okay? It's different. Definitely not a heartless TM. You said it right as I thought it. I'm like, totally. Definitely not a heartless. It's very inspired. I have a heartless mask I could pull up at some point. But yeah, when I played Kingdom Hearts, I put my heartless mask on. And had the eyes and everything. But yeah. It's a reveal. Not many people know it. I don't think I've ever actually done it. I might have done it in early videos on the YouTube channel, but it might have been my original channel where I did it. But yes, it is an inside secret that you only get from watching the stream to know my true form. Yes, the pure blood and the emblem. I know how it works. I was going to make a video about that at some point. There's a lot of videos that get thrown that I just throw out because they're not detailed enough. But in my Xehanort video, when I eventually make that, I will talk about the pure blood. I've kind of hinted at the pure blood emblem thing. So in Kingdom Hearts, there's this lore thing that you only find out about if you read the journals. And it's basically that all the Heartless you're fighting, there's two kinds of Heartless. There are Heartless that are true Heartless, that are like actual Heartlesses. And then there are these things called emblems, where Ansem took Heartless and he experimented on them. And he created his artificial Heartless. And he put an emblem on them to signify that they are, in fact, made by him. So he put his logo on them. So the way I described them in my videos, I think I did it in the Xemnas video, I said that he kidnapped the Heartless and he stuck them in little outfits. And then he put his personal brand on all of them and said that he made them. Because that's what it is. He's just stealing them and saying that he made them. They're synthetic, apparently. Basically what he did was he took people and he killed them and he made Heartless, and then he figured out how to make Heartless with a machine. So all the Heartless you fight in Kingdom Hearts are artificial. But then sometimes they're not. That's why in Kingdom Hearts 2, when they make the fake Kingdom Hearts, when Organization 13 tries to make their own Kingdom Hearts, it explodes because... Not just because it's unstable and Ansem blows it up, but it's because it's not real. It's not a real thing. It's not really Kingdom Hearts. It's a fake Kingdom Hearts because it's not made of real hearts. It's made out of fake hearts. Artificial ones. Because all the Heartless you're killing are artificial. I don't think you fight that many pure Heartless. I think the pure Heartless, in my theory, is that they're just the tiny ones. The tiny ones and then the shadow guys, like the full-grown shadow men. And then anything that has an outfit is an emblem one. Like, you can physically see which ones are emblem ones, because they have the emblem on them. But most of the Heartless you fight in Kingdom Hearts are the emblem ones. It's only in those special moments. Yeah, that's what I thought too, but if you actually think about it, the hearts are all the hearts that Sora kills in Kingdom Hearts 2. And most of the hearts you kill in Kingdom Hearts 2 aren't Heartless. Like, they're all the artificial ones. So, like, I think that you're making a fake Kingdom Hearts. It's all fake ones. But yeah, I don't know. There's too much lore. It's too deep. Not even talking about, like, the Union Cross shit that makes everything even more complicated. Every time that one commenter talks about darkness, I get angry a little bit. Because I'm like, darkness is so confusing to me and I hate it. There's a character in Union Cross called Darkness. And I'm mad about it. Yeah, well, he makes the first ones doing that. But then later he says that he uses a machine to make them. In the original, like, when he's first doing his experiments, he's killing people and turning them into Heartless. But then eventually he makes a machine that makes Heartless. And you can actually find that machine in Kingdom Hearts 1. That's what it says in the notes anyway, from what I remember when I read them on stream. I think so. It might be Kingdom Hearts 2. I read all the journals at the same time on streams, so they all blend together for me. I literally just read them one after another. I went on the Wikipedia and read them out loud instead of going and collecting them all. And it was the last thing I did on the stream. It was the last Kingdom Hearts stream, was me reading them all. Yeah. Yeah, that's when you find it out, because his computer starts making them in the town. So I guess maybe you're right. Maybe the fake Heartless are the digital ones. The Digi-Heartless. That are encoded in 2. I don't know. But yeah, Darkness is the most confusing thing so far for me. That's what I need to research. I need to fucking understand Darkness, and I need to understand the shit that happens to Ventus in Union Cross, because I don't know anything about that. I know he's in it, and I don't know any of the details, and I know that a murder is committed, but I don't know the spoils yet. Yeah. Darkness is... Yes, Among Us Venti. Also, one really annoying thing about the movie is that I watched the Union Cross movie, and it doesn't tell you who the Amogus bad guy is. It doesn't tell you who the imposter is. That whole video was me just yelling Amogi over and over again. Because I'm like, who is it? And then they don't, the credits end, and you're like, but who? They don't even tell you. And I know the answer now. And I want to know, like, the details. From what I remember hearing, I don't even know if it's true, because I've heard it from a YouTuber a long time ago, just offhand, like on some YouTube channel. But I'm pretty sure Ventus is the snake guy. But I don't think he's the imposter. I think someone else is the imposter. I don't know. Yeah, this is why I need to read the lore. Yeah, exactly. Don't tell me. I'll figure it out when I'm researching. But, yeah. Exactly. I do sound insane. That's what Kingdom Hearts does to you. I made many videos explaining what it does to your brain. It makes you sound like a raving madman, because it is. It was written by a madman. That's FNAF and Kingdom Hearts are both like that. They're a specific kind of video game. They're a lore trap, where they're confusing and mysterious on purpose to make you study them and interpret them and talk about them outside the game. Yeah. Spiky and I made up lore on stream that was like jokey side lore called what is it? How do you say it out loud? Pingdom Parts. It was Kingdom Hearts, but it's all puns. Like Pinocchio. Yeah, Pingdom Parts. The god of, Pinocchio, the god of, lies and truth. The Pingdom Parts pantheon, yeah. And how Ansem is secretly Ant-Man. He's Paul Rudd in disguise. He's kidnapping all the... He's kidnapping all the Dalmatians and shoving them in boxes. And we came up with that immediately. Like, if you watch all the Kingdom Hearts VODs, like, in the first one, we're like, yeah, Ansem steals... Ant-Man is the bad guy. We say it in, like, the first one. Yeah, which is, like, also insane. The whole pun first. Such deep lore on this stream. Lore that only, like, 5 people know. But yeah, when I was playing Jedi, I was losing my mind, and we came up with this incredibly stupid thing called the Pun Purse. It's a good stream to watch. It's like, I wouldn't even recommend it, though, for people to go watch it, because it's like 4 hours of just, like, regular Star Wars, and then we just go wild at some point. I don't even remember when. There's just a moment where we're like, I'm losing my shit because I'm walking in a circle. But yeah. I think the reason Xehanort sounds different is because of the time travel. Yeah, it was a parkour part. So my headcanon about the whole... Oh shit, I need to die. Wait, there was stuff I didn't get. My whole theory about the whole fact that it becomes Christopher Lloyd is time travel. Because it's another timeline. It's when they world line hopped. That's the distinction between the world line hops, is when the voices changed. I think it's the easiest way to describe it. And it's probably going to come up in one of my videos in November. Because I'm going to talk about time travel. Which is another reason I wanted to take a break. Because the time travel is so hard to explain. I have to write like 15 scripts. Because I've already written like 4 of the FNAF scripts. It was really easy to write the FNAF scripts. I've been writing them for a while. So I have like all of FNAF month to sort of sift through some of this really complicated Kingdom Hearts shit. Yeah. Well, it's also whether or not you believe in Sleeping Realm, which is a whole other fucking complicated theory. Because it's like, Sleeping Realm is so weird. And I don't know if I even really believe Sleeping Realm that much. I did believe it for a while. But then I came up with my own theory, and now I'm like, I don't know. Yeah, I watched the whole thing. Like, that's what inspired me to start making Kingdom Hearts videos again, because I watched the whole thing. And then the 4-hour Riku is gay and why it matters. And I was like, all right, I'm going to talk about Kingdom Hearts again. It's been a while. And I went on this whole 3-month trek. And it's blown up. So now I'm like, hell yeah, let's do more. I want to finally explain everything. The goal is to one day make a video where I actually explain everything in Kingdom Hearts. Just like so anyone could understand. God, this level is hard, man. I'm not even halfway through. Yeah, exactly. You understand the words I'm saying, but not the order. Which is funny, because Spiky watched me play all of Kingdom Hearts, like, jumping in at the... After I beat every boss, like, 10 minutes after the epic thing happened, Spiky would show up. And they don't understand anything about it. They know their own lore. It was nice to have somebody that didn't know anything there. To give me an objective view of how insanely dumb Kingdom Hearts is at the same time as how incredible it is. I loved it. That one was like my favorite to play. The hardest one was Dream Drop. It was so shocking to me because I loved Dream Drop the first time. And then when I streamed it, you can watch me visibly hate it as I go. It's insane. It's like when you stream that game, you immediately hate it, which is it. I've seen other people stream it too, and everybody who streams Dream Drop just does not like it. It's just the grinding. It's too grindy. I loved playing that game when I was in high school. Like, I absolutely loved it, but that's because I would pick it up and play it between classes. Because it was a DS game, and it's not meant to be played on a console. It's meant to be played in your pocket. That's why it's so grindy, because it's designed to be a mobile game. Like, you're supposed to play it while you're waiting between, like, waiting for class to start. Or you're walking to work or whatever. So when you stream it, it's just bad because it doesn't work. But Chain of Memories is incredible. Damn, that sucks. No! I don't have invincibility in this version. They don't give you invincibility in Specter Torment, so it's harder. In regular Shovel Knight, you can just press a button and you don't take damage, and it uses some magic. In Specter Torment, they're like, nope, you can heal. Get better at platforming. Gloves are off. It's harder. That's why I like this one more, because it is, like, more challenging, because it's all the parkour shit. The other game doesn't have parkour. But yeah, yeah, streaming all the Kingdom Hearts games, I'd say my favorite is probably still, I think Chain of Memories might be my favorite to play. I actually really like Chain of Memories. I was very good at it. And then I think, shit, I forgot that it was, this part's so hard. But yeah, what was the other one? I loved 3 so much. Like, replaying it, the DLC for 3 is so good, and I never played it. Shit. Yes, definitely doing it on purpose. Definitely. I definitely don't suck. I'm just killing myself over and over so I can keep talking. All right, I'm focusing. Here we go. Focus. You can't wait. If you wait, you die. There we go. Get out of here. Out of my way. Woo. No. Don't die. Don't die. Don't die. Shit. Well, perfect. You just missed me focusing super hard trying to get through this. I was like, oop, something happened. Yes, ads. You know, if there was one thing I would change about my whole Twitch experience, it would be deciding to accept the partnership, the affiliate. Because I kind of wish I didn't. I kind of wish I never got affiliate, because affiliate just adds ads that I can't shut off, even though I tell it, don't do ads. It still does them against my will, and I don't get paid for those ads at all, because they make so little that it's like, what's even the point? It's just wasting people's time. Yes. Hell yeah. Thank you, Phasma Felis, for following. I hope I said that as wrong as everybody else's name. Holy shit. Oh my god, for reals? Phasma, you're like my second or third subscriber. I can't remember if Hobby subscribed or not. I think they did. They had gifted subs. So yeah, you're my third. Congratulations. Congratulations. You now get a fun nickname. I'm gonna call you... I was gonna say Faz, but I feel like Faz... True. Hell yeah, thank you. Yeah, 2 FNAF. That's what I was thinking. I was like, that's just FNAF. I guess Felis. Doesn't roll off the tongue as much as... Maybe I'll just call you Phasma. From Star Wars. Is that what... Is it referencing Star Wars? Is it your Phasma from the sequels? Cat? Okay. I'll call you Cat. I'll memorize it. Well, I stream every weekday, so... If you ever want to talk to somebody, I'm here. Spikey's here almost every day, too, for a couple hours. They stay up super late to watch me. Yeah. 2:38 a.m. Wacky. Okay, I do that, and then I do this. Yeah, there we go. Yes. Shit. I thought I could climb on that wall. I could not. God, I'm not even breaking the checkpoints. Imagine playing this without checkpoints. Like, holy shit, I would lose my mind. Then it would truly be spooky. You can literally play this without checkpoints at any moment. Maybe I'm just bad. Maybe. You'd think I'd be really good at this game having played it for literal years. Yeah. I'm replaying the whole thing on Critical this summer. That's a fact. I'm definitely doing that. Yeah. It's gonna be real bad. It took me 2 months to beat it on Proud, like all of them. So I think I'm gonna call it Kingdom Hearts Summer, and it's gonna be 3 months. 3 months of Kingdom Hearts. Nobody's gonna be watching by the end, but I don't care. It will take me 3 months. Oh yeah, of course you will. For more of the Kingdom Hearts lore, obviously. Nice. Aw. Yeah. I'm sure people will be jumping in and out, but like 3 months is a long time to expect anybody to stick around on the stream. 3 months is like a lot. Shit, I hit the wrong button. Shit. I was trying to throw a boomerang and I used my claw. But yes, thank you for subscribing. You are my 3rd subscriber. You get a bunch of emotes I made years ago. I was gonna add new emotes that I made with AI, but I was like, there's not a lot of people that subscribe, so I'll wait until I have more slots so I can do like a bunch. Yeah, I never beat Lingering Will normally, so I don't beat... Here's the thing about my playthroughs of Kingdom Hearts. I'm not gonna beat the secret bosses. I'll try, but I'm not gonna beat the secret bosses. There's no way. I didn't 100% all of Kingdom Hearts. I was just trying to beat the story. I might, at some point, if I run out of things to stream, might early just do like a boss rush in Proud. Because I have the saves for all the data rooms. Yeah, that'd be year 3. I gotta get 100% critical mode in all of them. I want to do mods for the the summer after that. Even though I really want to play it with mods right now, I'm waiting. I'm gonna wait and be patient. I'm gonna wait a whole year and a half to do mods in Kingdom Hearts. When I get really desperate. When I'm like, alright, I need to keep it going. Yeah. Ooh. Okay. Critical mix. I'll have to remember that. There's some really good Kingdom Hearts mods I've seen. I watched this one guy. I've subscribed to this one guy that just like talks about all the new mods that they keep adding. And there's a lot of shit. Like they added multiplayer to Kingdom Hearts 3. You can play as every single character, and then they made a character select screen, and you can like literally play with 2 people. It's crazy. That's cool. That would be so nice, because Kingdom Hearts 1 is like my other least favorite, because it does not hold up well, the platforming and stuff. I remember getting so mad when I was doing the boss fights. Yeah, there's like a million mods. I don't even have it on PC, so I can't even mod it yet. There is a game I want to mod that I've been trying to set up, and I was gonna stream, but then I couldn't get it to work, which was Skyrim with all the new chat GPT stuff that people have been adding. But it takes a while to set all that up, so I'll probably do that in November. But yeah, Skyrim ChatGPT is... I've seen some stuff. My YouTube recommends is all about it. It will not stop showing me Skyrim videos. Skyrim YouTube has never died. It is still going. MXR just came back with his mod showcase thing, and even though his channel won't work functionally, like YouTube has basically shadow banned his entire channel, he's still doing it. People are still making friggin' Skyrim games. You never played Skyrim? Oh my god. That's a game. You can experience the thing everyone's trying to experience. Every Skyrim streamer and Skyrim, like, Let's Play channel and all that stuff, everybody who's obsessed with Skyrim is just trying to recreate the feeling that you haven't felt yet. Of playing it for the first time. Like, all the way of it. All of it. I wish I was older when it came out, because I feel like I squandered my one first playthrough of Skyrim. I remember me and my cousin just racing to see who could get to 100 smithing first. Over and over. Like, we did it like 3 times. Which is like the most boring race in the world, because it's just 2 people making iron daggers over and over again. And then trying to make money so that they could sell those daggers again. I loved Skyrim. It was amazing. I gotta say, modded made it so much better. But every time every year I'll mod Skyrim. I'll go back and I'll mod it a ton. Around the, like, just, it's like a cycle at this point. And I'll spend like 2 weeks modding it, and then I'll play it for like 10 minutes. Yeah. I think Nexus mods is what I use Vortex and Skyrim Nexus to do my mods. But there's some other ways to mod, but I've always done it that way. And I have so many mods. I have to redo all my mods again, because like there's some real old stuff in there. And also I have VR, so Skyrim VR is like a whole other thing. At this point, you can turn regular Skyrim into Dark Souls. And you can turn Skyrim VR into like the most immersive and realistic medieval simulator ever. Also Fallout. I have all of Fallout VR installed. Just taking up space on my hard drive. How do I get over there? Like, for real, how do you get up there? Maybe if I just have to overclock it? You're right, you do just be fast. I don't have my skateboard yet. I don't have my scythe that I can skateboard on. I don't know how to, I haven't gotten that part of the tutorial. I think I missed it. I think I have it, but I don't know how to use it. It's been forever since I played, so I don't remember. Yeah, I tried it too. It's not bad. I tried one of the early mods of it. I don't know if there's a new VR version or not. It was a while ago. Yeah. I enjoyed it a little bit. I think it works very well. Those are 2 games that, like, I don't play enough. The eternal games that you never stop playing. Oh, I remember what I'm supposed to do. There it is. Ooh. Hell yeah. Someone who's seen Doctor Who? Oh, you're awesome. Finally. Finally. Finally, someone who knows what Doctor Who is. Finally. Oh my god. I've been streaming for years, and I just, nobody knows it. Nobody cares about Doctor Who, and I'm like, why? Hell yeah, Spiky. Hell yeah. I'm so excited for the 60th. When is it coming out? Have they announced the time yet? And also, is it gonna be? It's gonna be on Disney, right? Or is it gonna still be on HBO? Because Disney owns it now, so I'm like, it's gonna be on Disney then, right? Oh my god, I hope so. Ah. I loved Doctor Who so much, and nobody I knew watched it, to the point where, like, my best friend in high school, I told him everything that happened in Doctor Who, because he was like, I don't care about spoilers, I'll never watch the show. And then we talked a while ago, and he told me that he went to go watch the show, and he loves it, but he knows everything that's going to happen now before it happens. Like, 2 minutes before something happens on the show, he goes, oh my god, he told me about this. And it's like, I incepted all of it into his subconscious. So every time he starts watching it for the first time, it just like spoils 2 seconds before it happens. Because he's like, oh my god, I remember. It's like he flashes back. Because I talked about it so much. I don't know, is it still on HBO? Or was that not on HBO? Yeah. It's hard not to spoil Doctor Who, but also it's like, who cares? It's Doctor Who, and it's like the twists aren't really why Doctor Who's awesome. You can see most of those things coming a mile away. Yes. Oh yeah, Max. Sorry. Yeah, Max changed its name when they got bought out. And they were like, hey, re-download the entire app so we can give you the exact same app again. I was like, okay, everything's gonna change, and they were prepping us. They're like, we're gonna change everything. Discovery owns us now. Everything will change. It will be awful. Everything will suck. And I saw so many YouTubers that are like, they're gonna delete more shows, and oh, it's all over. And then you download the new app, and it's the exact same app. Like, nothing changed except for the logo at the beginning. And it's like all this worry everyone had that, ooh, it's gonna be over. And it's exactly the same. You thought we were talking about a person named Max? No, we're talking about HBO Max. And Discovery decided, you know what part we should keep of the HBO app? The part that isn't HBO. They're like, I don't know, Game of Thrones Season 8 sucked, so we're gonna just get rid of the name HBO now. Who needs that? Well, who needs recognizable brands? We focus tested, and clearly people just like the word Max more than 20 years of the greatest television of all time. That definitely means more. Yeah, Max owns all of Doctor Who, and you have to go to his house to see it. I don't know if they own it anymore, though, because Disney owns Doctor Who now, so I'm like, what's going to happen? That's another big worry, because they bought Doctor Who, and they're like, we own it now. We already owned everything else. What else? How else are we going to ruin something? Luckily, Russell T Davies has 100% control, so it's fine, but I'm like, I don't know. I've always wanted to do a watch party. The problem is you can only do watch parties with stuff that Amazon owns. Unless I find a different website, I guess I can do that. I wouldn't be against it. I wanted to do a reaction channel a long time ago, but it just never worked. Yeah, maybe they do. I don't know. I've never tried to do those. I've never done one. I feel like most people nowadays just put the shit on screen and don't even care. Like, Twitch is so lax about copyright rules. There's entire channels that just stream other people's shit. Like, just stream entire TV shows. And Twitch doesn't give a shit. Because they're small enough. And I'm so small, I could do anything. Twitch wouldn't care. Yeah. Yeah, if they're big. But yeah, I don't know. I wanted to do the React stuff a lot because it's all my recommends. Aloney is small. Here we go. Here it comes. Here it goes. Maybe a 3 and a 2 and a 1. Here we go. You're gonna say the numbers. The 2 numbers I hate. Here we go. Teeing it up. Teeing up the 2 numbers, Spiky. Here we go. Say the numbers. There it is. 5-3. Saying it again. Wow. I'm 5'10", but Spiky seems to believe that I'm 5. I've said this so many times. I feel like I say it every new person. I'm like, hey, new person's here. I better say that I'm not 5'3" for the 80th time. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna speed run it this time. So you see, there was a stream once, and I streamed VR, and the VR headset was set to the wrong floor height. So the whole game was broken the entire time, but I had no idea why. And then when we looked at my height, it said I was 5'3". And so Spiky said, from now on, you are 5'3", and they bring it up every single time. And I'm not gonna accept it because it's not true. It is maybe my favorite bit here, but I'm telling you, at a certain point, it's gonna get old. I'm a big, tall man, okay? Oh yeah, it does. I have a special eye twitch programmed into my face, my mask that I wear. Let me see if I can make it happen. It only happens sometimes. I can never trigger it myself. It always just happens naturally. That's how I know if someone ever tries to recreate my face. If I ever got big and someone was like, I can just remake your entire face, because it's super easy to recreate my face. My face is stolen. They can just, they won't be able to recreate my twitchy eye, because even I can't. I can't figure out how to recreate it. Yeah, if I get big. Yeah, it's complicated. I made this mask a long time ago, and I used Boy Band Maker art, which is free to use. It said it in the user agreement. It said you could use it for whatever you want, like profile pics and VTubers. They didn't say anything about that, but, you know, they said I could use this face for anything. Anything. So technically anyone could be me very easily. But why would they, you know? Why? Damn. I'll never be big. Never. Be small forever. I'm fine with that. Yeah. I was like, if I get big enough, that could happen. I mean, I could see that happening with any VTuber. Like, I could see somebody using one of those AI voice things and becoming Iron Mouse.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Onion, welcome. It's the beginning of Spooky Month. I'm playing my favorite. Yeah. Please die, sir. Please be dead. Thank you. There we go. Hello there. Hello. But yes, Onion is here. My oldest subscriber.
Sun is a deadly laser.
In both meanings. This is Specter of Torment. The best version of Shovel Knight. It's the spooky Shovel Knight. Shit. And by spooky, I mean impossibly hard. Yes. Yes. So I always play Shovel Knight on my birthday. I always play Shovel Knight and Sonic on my birthday. But I was like, it's Halloween. I'm gonna play this because it's kind of... I wanted to play a horror game that wasn't scary. You know, I wanted to play something that, like, had the spooky vibe. Oh, yeah. I love me some Sonic, too. Damn it. Yeah, it's Shovel Knight, but it's red. I'm Shovel Knight, but Skeleman. So there's... So, the best thing about Shovel Knight, I love it so much. When they made Shovel Knight, they made the game... And then they decided, hey, you know what? We're going to make a whole other game. So they made, you can play as one of the other bosses of the game. The poison guy. Uh-oh. I forgot about last time when you were like, be noir. There it is. And lose the glasses. Oh, shit. Sorry, I didn't have my thing up. Uh-oh. Okay. Real quick. Okay. Boom. Is it gonna work? There it is. Yes. There it is. Black and white. It's noir. Put on my noir hat. No, it's not. I do it myself. Wow, that shows how cool I am, that I managed to trick you into thinking it was automated. But no, I do it. I do it every time. The greatest character in history. My greatest reward. And I can't see. That's gonna be complicated. True. Very true. Gotta get my whiskey. Obviously, I'm not Aloney Noir without my whiskey. Boom. It used to be more automated. I used to have one button that did the whole thing, but shit changes. Alright, here we go. Glasses off. I can't see anything. Oh, God. Oh. Oh, it's bad. I think my eyesight gets worse every year. Okay. Oh. Oh. I thought to myself deeply, Aloney Noir was back, but at what cost? At what cost was he here? To struggle. To think in his mind his monologue of pain and suffering. Unable to see. Blinded. It's easier to read the chat now, though, because it's on a big screen. No wonder he's chugging bourbon. No wonder I drink my whiskey. Delicious. I love it. Oh, God. Another one of these days. I can't see my mouse, so I can't move anything. There we go. Oof. Oh, I thought to myself. I groaned in my own mind. Ugh. Man. Aloney Noir, the greatest character in fiction. It's so hard. Oh, I should get a cigar. Genius. I actually have a custom. Sorry, I was stuck in my mind for a moment there. I thought that instead of saying it. I actually have a custom background for Aloney Noir, but I never use it. Shit. This is gonna be so. You picked the hardest part of the level. I've been stuck in this level for an hour. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. I drink from lack of height. What? I couldn't even read the second half. That's how. Yeah, there you go. Oh, I keep turning my mouth off for my Aloney Noir bit, but then I forget that it's off. I just keep thinking instead of speaking. Ah. I'm really bad at this level, and it doesn't help that I can't see anything. Yeah, watch. I am thinking. Thinking hard. No words escape my mouth. It is but I, Aloney Noir. I came across the level, trying to figure out how to solve its mysteries. Who could have done such a thing? Who created such horrors? No! No! I died again. Ugh. See? I'm the only VTuber that can do that. No other VTuber does that. Nah, it's fine. My glasses will be gone for a few more minutes. Then they come back. Yeah, exactly. Student loans have just come back. My payment goes out on the 17th. They're back. Student loan payments. $290 a month. Gone. I could have done the income repayment thing and it probably would be less, but I'm like, no, I just want to pay my damn loan. Get my credit, please. Give me credit. That thing that they made up 20 years ago. Did you know credit didn't exist before the 80s? We all just assume it's a thing that's always existed, but it literally was invented in the 80s. And everybody acts like it's been around forever because nobody knows that it was literally just invented like 20 years ago. The entire concept of credit. Credit card companies invented it to get people to use credit cards. The 1980s. Lore drop. Snow leopards. Living in the mountains. Spiky is a bunch of oh my god, I keep saying it wrong every time. Spiky, say your thing. What are you? Explain yourself to everyone. Your deep lore. My eyes are gone. I was gonna say raccoons again like an idiot. I was gonna do it. I was gonna say Spiky's a bunch of raccoons. I get it wrong every time. They have such deep lore. How do I get up? I have to run on the wall. 3 to 7 hedgehogs in a robotic mech suit. Right, yes, that's what you are. I always forget. So much lore. We have fun here. Too many inside jokes to explain. I guess it's something to talk about every time somebody new shows up. Shit. No! Stop hitting me, rockets! Damn it! Have 10 minutes gone by? Can I see again? I don't know. I've already forgotten everything I was talking about. Okay, here we go. This is it. This is the spookiest thing of all, not making progress. Boom. Ah. I think I was talking about VTuber models, like masks. And then I was talking about student loans. The most epic of conversation topics. Please, please get through it. Get through it. No! Why do the rockets hurt? Okay, I think I can see again. I think it's been 10 minutes. I can't tell because I can't see the clock. Okay. Glasses. Okay. Ah. Now I know why you like FNAF. That's why I knew there was overlap between Kingdom Hearts and FNAF. I'm like, okay, if my channel is gay Kingdom Hearts, there's got to be a couple furries in there that love me, that love them some FNAF. I said that love me some FNAF. I do love me some FNAF. Spiky's been trying to convince everybody that I am also a furry. I am not a furry. No problem with furries, but I'm not a furry. Definitely not a furry. Damn it, now people are gonna think I am because I said definitely not. I actually meant definitely not that time, but I always do that bit where I say definitely not, sarcastically. Shit. Shit. Yes, I love Sonic the Hedgehog. And yes, I love Lola Bunny. And yes, I love Judy Hobbs. A lot of bunnies, apparently. But that doesn't mean I'm a furry. That doesn't mean that. And yes, I love the bear game, you know, the FNAF bear guys. And yes, I like werewolves. And I have a D&D character that is a man that turns into a giant bear man. Okay, yes. But that doesn't mean I'm a furry. Yes, my favorite YouTubers are Game Grumps, and one of them happens to be a furry, but that's whatever. I'm not though, for real. I don't identify as a furry, but like there are so many things that a furry asks with me that it's like might as well just be honorary at this point. Like holy shit, it's so. See, no, I don't quotes like werewolves. Well, okay, I did like the movie Rise of the Lycans, the Underworld movie, but that's just because everybody in that movie's hot, not because they're werewolves. Oh my god. There's nothing wrong with being a furry, but to be completely 100% honest, I don't really think I'm a furry, but maybe I am. I don't know. I don't think werewolves are hot. I think people who turn into werewolves are hot, but that's just because they get shirtless before they transform. Yes, I was Team Jacob, and yes, I liked the Underworld werewolf movie. Did you ever see that video of the I Spend a Day with Furries, the Anthony Padilla, where he meets the furries? He brought some of the weirdest people on that one. I remember I don't know if it was his video or if there was a different video, but I remember watching someone explain how they thought the transformation scene in, what is it called? In American Werewolf in London was hot. And I'm like, oh my God, no, it's not. That's like zoophile level. And I'm like, no. I feel bad for most furries because I feel like they get a bad rap because of all the insane people that are inside the community, because they're already so niche that when people try to talk to a furry, they're always talking to the craziest person and not like a normal human being. They always get like the side people. Like they never talk to the actual regular ass furries because they're not as exciting to talk to because they're just normal people that like anthropomorphic animals. Yeah, so then they end up talking to the weird ones. The ne'er-do-wells. All the people that ruined the furry convention or whatever. Was it Rainforest? But I'm reluctant to say I'm a furry at all because you know what? I don't get half of it. Like there's such a weird. Most of the community is so weird. Like I don't know if it's half or a small amount, but it feels like it's more than you would think because of the amount of times where whenever you hear about furries, it's always the bad ones. So then it's like you think like half of them are that way, but they're not. It's like most of them are normal people. I don't know. Yeah, exactly. It's like there's a small group that are very loud. Because that's how the internet works. Small groups have all the power. The internet gives everyone power. But that means it gives everyone power. Even the people that shouldn't have power. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not even going to allow that one because I feel like that might actually need to be blocked at some point. Also, it didn't block all 3 words. It only blocked gays fuck. You know what? I'm allowing it. Boom. We could talk about that. I talked about that in my last Kingdom Hearts video in the final, like right before when I was playing Melody of Memory. The whole that there's like this whole push for people to talk about the whole fucking grooming thing where like fucking conservatives are saying that gays are groomers and shit, even though it's the conservatives who've always been the groomers. I just, like, I can't believe that shit. That shit's so aggravating. I think all I talked about in the last Melody of Memory was that. Like, it was like a whole, like, 2-hour thing. Where I was like, I just was talking about that and Colleen. Because it was right after the whole Colleen thing happened. Ukulele lady. Oh my god, it blocked it again. Gays fuck, baby. The whole thing with Colleen Ballinger, the internet's favorite person for a day, where everybody loved talking about her fucking insanity. She was basically super creepy and weird, and then she made an apology video where she played a ukulele. And then it became a meme, and now everybody knows her as the groomer with a ukulele. Yeah. So at the time, that had happened like a month before, or like a couple weeks before, so I wanted to talk about it. And then we talked about that, and then we got into the whole people saying that gay equal groomer, and I was like, ugh. It's all James Charles' fault. It's all James Charles' fault. I blame you, James Charles. Oh, you didn't even know? Yeah, in the song, she says, I'm not a groomer. I'm just a loser. The only thing I groomed is my 2 Persian cats. Man, everybody knows the lyrics to those now. It's a YouTube classic. Say one thing about Colleen Ballinger, but she did make a song that everybody knows the lyrics to. She finally did it. It only took her 20 years. All she had to do was have inappropriate conversations with minors for a very long period of time. And then she finally got to make a song everybody listened to. She achieved her dream in the worst way possible. Yeah, they didn't say anything about singing. That's why she made this. Oh yeah, that was a Shane Dawson thing, but I think people probably took the Shane Dawson and were like, oh, here we go, here's another one. They were best friends. It's almost like there was a whole group of that group. It's almost like there was the groomer group. It's almost like they stick together or something. It's almost like Onision, Shane Dawson, and Colleen Ballinger all knew each other. And so did James Charles and Shane Dawson. Huh, I wonder. I wonder what they all had in common. I wonder what it was. Just aggravating. It pisses me off more than anything that they exist, because like they have such like success for being like the worst human beings possible. And it's like the people who get all the power and the success are the worst people. You know, it's so rare to get like, I don't even want to say a name, because I'm like, who knows if that person I say is actually good. Yeah, it's a whole thing. But yeah, there's a bunch of people saying that shit, and it's fucking that gay equal groomer, and it's like, no, there's real groomers, and a lot of them aren't gay. A lot of them are real right-leaning. I don't think someone's political beliefs have or sexuality have anything to do with the insane lunatic that gets power. But yeah. You know, they always have that saying that power corrupts. I feel like power attracts corrupt people. I don't think once you get power, it makes you bad. I think you're bad if you search for power. I think the only way to obtain power is to be a bad person. Yeah, power just gives you the ability to do whatever you want, which shows what you're gonna do. It shows your true values and thing. Like, if I was given a bunch of views and power, like if I got 1 million subscribers and I had all this power and control, I would just make shit, and I would call up other YouTubers and make shit with them. That's all I would do with the power. I would be able to make the things I've always wanted to make and collab with the people I always wanted to meet. That's it. That's all I would do with it. So sometimes I think power corrupts is a bullshit statement. I think power attracts the corrupted. I think anybody who wants to be in charge is bad. In general. I think if you think if you have the confidence to think that you're in control of other people and that you should be the one in charge, then you're probably not a good person. It's very rare that you're not. But I don't know. I'm just some guy dressed up in an old-timey noir outfit, playing a spooky platformer that's not even really spooky. Yeah, I'm just some dude. I'm just some guy. I'm just a guy who likes to write things and edit things. I like to just, there's such a long list of the things I like to do. I'm a guy who likes to make things. That's the way I describe it. I make stuff. That's what I do. I'm making stuff right now. That's what this stream is. It's a thing I'm making. Yeah, there you go. That's one thing I never got into. I know that if I started painting minis, that's all I would do. I've purposely kept my like my D&D digital so that I don't do that. When I played D&D in college, like when I played it a lot, I would use bottle caps and a whiteboard to make D&D maps. And that was it. Because I was like, if I use minis, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I'm gonna spend $1 billion, and I'm gonna be painting them all the time. Yeah, I think I spent $8 on D&D. Maybe, no, 10. I bought a $5 set of dice, and I bought a whiteboard and some tape, and I taped together a whiteboard with a grid on it. And that was it. That was all I did. I got all the books for free from a friend who stole them all. And then I never paid anybody for D&D until D&D Beyond came out. And then I was like, all right, here you go. I've been playing this for 5 years. I might as well give you $200. So I did. I bought all the books on D&D Beyond when they were on sale, and then I subscribe every year. Yeah. Exactly, which is funny, because originally they weren't even owned by D&D, but now they are. Originally, you weren't even giving money to the guys who make D&D. You were giving it to some randos. But then D&D was like, alright, we're just gonna buy it. Barely any of the creators are gonna get any of that money anyway. Hasbro's the ones getting that money. And they're the bad boys. When they were like, hey, remember when they totally were like, hey, you know D&D? Yeah, we're gonna try to ruin it. And they did the whole thing that happened with that, with the ORG. Yeah, fuck Hasbro. You know, nobody thought about them. People only thought about them when they thought about Transformers. But now we all hate you. One decision. Yeah, one press release is all it took for everyone to hate Hasbro forever now. That's all it took. Just like Unity. One press release. That's it. Orgy and not ORG. I think someone made a new one called the Orc. ORC. That was the name that everyone was making for the community-made one that was going to replace it. I think it's done. I think they made the ORC. That was a whole thing for a while. Unity is the new one of that story of corporate greed. Yeah. I LARPed a couple of times in college. The coolest friend I had was a LARPer. That was the cool guy in our group. Man, I miss Logan. It was so long ago. Damn. But yeah, I had a friend who was a LARPer, and he invited me to go LARP. Yeah, become one of us. Get sucked into the fantasy world. One of us, Google gobble, one of us. Yeah, those were the days. Oof. Yeah. Scalfar's my buddy from back then. My buddy Scott. Whenever I have guests on the stream, they're all from those days. But yeah, I had a friend. He was a LARPer at my college. He invited me to come LARP with him, and I was like, hell yeah. And I got my bow and arrow, and I set it up with the rules of LARPing, so I could like use the special mods you have to put onto your bow so you don't kill people. And I was like, hell yeah. Yeah. And I loved it. I got in a couple of duels. I really sucked with a sword. I was really bad. People would always hit me in the legs, and I was like, God, this is so shitty. Stop hitting me in the legs. I was way better with a bow and arrow because I was very good with a bow, so I could just stay back. And I had some epic duels the 3 or 4 times I went. I really wish I did it more. Yeah, there you go. Just bring a Keyblade. Bring one of the Keyblades that looks like a sword, but you know it's a Keyblade, and then nobody can say anything. Yeah, I cast time stop. Yeah, stop, sir. I just yell. Yeah, the car key. The greatest Keyblade there is. Riku's Keyblade, where he gets a new one, and they're like, what should we give him? I don't know. What about car key? It looks awesome. That's the funny thing about it. It is a cool looking Keyblade, even though he just has a car key for a Keyblade. I kind of want to see what Riku's car looks like. Damn, man. Riku's cool. He can drive. I always kind of hated that cartoon characters never get to grow up. But Kingdom Hearts is kind of letting characters grow up. But yeah, Riku can drive now. It's official. Yeah, there you go. It always seemed weird that it's like we all grow up and then they don't get to grow up. Like Adventure Time did it right. Adventure Time, everybody started out as a kid and then they just let them grow up. And now they're all adults and the show is like adult oriented. And it's like, I wish we could have that for Kingdom Hearts. I wish there could be like blood and guts and murder. Finn is not dead. He dies eventually. They showed how he dies. They didn't show him die, though. He's not dead. Technically, right now, he's alive. It depends on which timeline you're in, you know? I feel like Union Cross is where they tried to make Kingdom Hearts more grown up. It is true. Finn died many times. Yeah, it's true. I think Kingdom Hearts is actually moving towards everybody being like way older and stuff. Because, like, all of the Darkseeker saga takes place over the course of, like, 2 years. And I think there's going to be some time skippage for 4. Yeah. It's insane to think that 10 years for us was 2 years for them. That's some real time zone shit. Like, if you count the prequels, all, like... Well, I guess Union Cross makes the timeline longer, but, like, Kingdom Hearts is just, like... I liked the new series I made because it was all about how much time it's actually been, because it's, like, 12 years since Birth by Sleep or whatever. Yeah, that's true. God, I keep falling. I know, I'm trying, Spiky. I'm trying not to fall in the holes, okay? It's really hard. It's hard to talk, read, and play a game, okay? He's throwing stupid wrenches. It's really aggravating. Stop throwing wrenches, Tinker Knight. Stop it. Shit, fuck. Ah! Alright. I'm turning on the game music, and I'm gonna go try hard mode. Alright, here we go. True. Here we go. Okay. Serious time. Also, serious. Okay. Die. I have glasses. Oh, I get it. You're making fun of me. Haha. Haha! See? That's what happens when I try. Yeah! Yeah, first try. Totally. Alright, are we doing a flashback for lore? Is it lore time? He looks at his locket. This is also a gay game. We're almost there. I can feel it. Indeed. And a long journey it's been. Onward. Here we go. You know why I love this game? Because this game is the gayest game ever. This game is actually 100% gay. There's no, like, interpretation of it being gay. You pick if it's gay at the beginning. True, I do find the gay in every game, but this game literally has a body swap system that lets you make everybody change gender and sex, and it's about a romance. And this is the only one where you can't do that. This is the only game where you can't do that. You can't swap it. And the main story is about 2 men who cared about each other. So, I mean, you can interpret all you want, but I mean... There you go. But yeah, Pac-Man. I have a gay Pac-Man thing. The second you said Pac-Man, I was like, well, Mrs. Pac-Man could just be Pac-Man, but trans. Bam. You never see them both at the same time. There you go. There you go. The gay in every game. me and my bro hanging out. Two bros, kicking ass. You know, in my sad memory, where I think longingly about my bro. I'm a sad, undead knight. A little skeleton man sitting on a cliff looking at a locket. And I'm thinking back to my past of when I hung out with my cool bro before all the tragedy happened between us. Look, it's the spot where I'm sitting and thinking about him. What say we stop here for the night? Yes, sir. Donovan, as a father, I'm worried about him. Do you think the amulet will truly protect him from all harm? Your boy has much to learn about the world, certainly, but if this trinket is as powerful as they say, I can only hope the legends hold true. Don't worry. We won't be leaving empty-handed. Come now, let's rest, and tomorrow we will find out for ourselves. It's just me and my straight best buddy, and I'm helping him for some reason. And I'm looking at a locket with a picture of him, and I'm thinking about him all the time, but whatever, definitely not gay. My interpretation of this game has always been that you help Donovan because you love him and you want to help his family. He's a single father or whatever, and he has a son. And he used to have a wife, but she's gone now. And now you just help him trying to keep his son from dying too. And then tragedy struck, and now you're a cursed skeleton man, and you're all moody because he's gone. Damn it, I fell. But yeah, I mean, you can find the gay in anything. I feel like that's part of my whole brand. You can interpret whatever you want out of whatever. One of my favorite videos I've ever watched was very recently. There was a guy who did a video about how Shrek 2 is gay. And it was a very good video. And I'm like, man, I want to make a video this good. But yes, you said earlier I'm an enemy to all historians. You're right. Historians are always like that. They're always like, hey, they weren't gay, they were just friends. They love that shit. Even though the word for being gay wasn't even considered a concept back then. Like, it was just an act you committed and not a thing you were. So it's literally impossible to find a person that said that they were gay because it wasn't a thing that existed. Almost like sexuality is a social construct that was created by modern society, and that actually, gay is just a label we created to fit into society when we do things that other people don't want to do. But whatever. Kind of. I mean, it's real, but it just didn't have a word for it. We now understand it more than we did before. Just because, you know, cavemen didn't know what a tibia is doesn't mean a tibia didn't exist. Just because they didn't know the names for bones or that the sky is blue doesn't mean the sky wasn't blue. But historians saying they were just friends, they never once said that they were gay. It's like, well, of course they didn't say they were gay because that wasn't a thing. It was a thing you did, not a thing you are. Nobody understands that. It's aggravating. It's so aggravating to me. It's like no historian has taken a fucking gender studies class in their life. It's just a bunch of straight washing assholes who just like don't understand. It's not that they don't believe it. It's that they just don't even think it's a thing. But seriously, that is like a real problem in history, is the straight washing. I mean, the whitewashing, the straight washing, all the washing. There's a lot of washing going on. Why can't history be dirty? Let history be dirty. Nobody showered back then. Let them be dirty. Stop washing them. But yeah. Yeah, let it be stinky and smelly and terrible, you know? But also beautiful. Yeah, exactly. But yeah. So like most historical interpretations of historical figures are like, they're not gay. It's like Lincoln. It's like everybody's like, he's not gay. And I'm like, but he did have a best friend that was a man that he sent letters to and they hung out all the time in person. Like he could have totally been bi. What are you talking about? Yes, he had a wife and a son and family, but he also had a guy on the side, his bodyguard, that he always spent long nights with and wrote love letters to. But whatever, he's not bi. That's not like that could help a bunch of people who are bi and a bunch of people who think being a man and being bi is impossible. It's not like the best president who ever existed being bi and that being confirmed would be important to society or anything. It's not like, you know, those who don't understand history are doomed to repeat it, and that if we don't understand how people were in the past, we won't understand how we are now. But whatever. It's not like that's the entire purpose of history. Wow, that's cool. I'm somehow related to Al Capone. His son, like, married someone and a distant family member or something. I don't know. Noir. But yeah. I don't think I'm blood related. I think it's like married in. My family's from Chicago, though, so that would make sense. If there's some connection there. I mean, the guy did rule the entire city. What an insane moment in history. There was a point where the cops were so unbelievably corrupt that a guy was just like, I own the city now, and just bought the city with drug money. He was like, booze is illegal, so I sell booze. I am drug dealer, now I sell booze as drug. I have so much money now, I own the country. Dude literally got syphilis, didn't treat it, went insane, had no brain by the end. Had an IQ of 90 when they tested him. And he ruled the entire city because of how corrupt it was. And still kind of is. Fascinating man. Yeah, exactly. Oh, you know how there's like law? Yeah, well, I got rid of that. I bought it. I bought law. It's basically what Disney does on a yearly basis. That's what lobbying is. It's just buying the law. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, so, you know, history got straight washed and whitewashed, but also we could totally like go back and then make the past gayer, but then also we might be wrong sometimes, so then we might be gay washing. So it's like, who knows? Yeah. I remember that. Before you can understand the concept of monopolies, you're like, yeah, it would be great if one company owned all the shows, then Batman could hang out with Superman. Don't you want to see Batman hang out with Superman and meet Luke Skywalker? Doesn't that sound great? Don't you want to see Batman and Iron Man hang out and Luke Skywalker to show up? And then you think, well, if that happened, it means that all of media is owned by Disney at that point. Okay, well, maybe not. It's true. I accidentally said Batman and Superman. When I misspoke, I meant Iron Man and Superman. But I'm dumb. Technically, back then, when we were imagining this, it wasn't possible because they didn't want to risk it. Yeah, Luke can interact with Iron Man right now. We're not to the point where Batman can interact with Luke. Not there yet. We did get a comic book about Batman fighting the Predator, though. And it's awesome. Also, Superman fighting the aliens from Alien, and they kill him and make a super alien. Sorry, Spiky. I messed up. I know, I misspoke. Okay, sometimes I say the wrong word, and my old man brain forgets a word or says the wrong word, even though I know the true word. And sometimes I make mistakes, but I didn't make a mistake. My brain went. Because I meant to say Iron Man. Exactly. But yeah, when you're a kid, you totally want all the universes to merge and all the things to be in one thing. But then you realize, oh no, Disney owns 35% of all media. Uh-oh. I think that number's probably gone up. That's a before Fox number. Well, we were dumb and we wanted that. I was a dumb kid. The dumbest of kids. Now I'm a dumb man. Getting very close to a dumb old man. I can sense my midlife crisis coming. I can hear it. Can't you hear it in the wind? Good. I gotta say, I felt super old yesterday, because yesterday was the last Achievement Hunter video came out. Officially. It finally happened. 15 years. I talked about it like 2 weeks ago when they announced it or whatever, but yeah, they just put out the last one. I'm kind of okay with it at this point. I've accepted that they are dead now. And I actually think they made a good ending. Who? Good. Exactly. Who? You don't need to know about them because they're dead now, you know? You don't have to watch them. The channel's gone. I mean, it still exists, but they're not making any more, so I just don't even need to explain it. You ever heard of this thing called Red versus Blue? I don't know if you've heard of it. There's this thing. Some people know about it. From the olden times, from the long, long ago, before the interwebs were big. Back when you had to buy DVDs off a website because you couldn't stream the show because you didn't have good enough internet. They were from that. But yeah, it was just a thing that made me feel old. But I mean, it's not that hard to make me feel old. It's pretty easy. True. I mean, old's a matter of perspective, though, you know? Like, if you ask an old person, like a 80-year-old, what is old, they're gonna say 90. Or whatever, or 60. It just depends on who you're asking. Yeah, there you go. I am projecting. I'm projecting myself on the screen. I'm superimposing me on the screen, you see? I am here. Screen behind me, you see? I am projecting on the screen. True. But it's also me. I'm a real boy, okay? Don't look behind the curtain. Pay no attention to the old man behind the curtain. Pay no attention to the aging man behind my face. The man casting the shadow that I am. Don't pay any attention to that guy. That guy can live his own life. He's a mystery, even to me. Maybe one day, if I ever got big enough, I would show my human face. Human me would come on. I already know how I would do it. I already know what that reveal video would be. It would be a projector screen with my shadow of me on it. And then you would pan out from that projector screen to human me standing in front, casting the shadow that is me. And then I'd go, yep. Human me would go, yep. I'm way fatter than you thought, huh? Then it would end. That would be the video. It would be a 20-second video. Yes. Human me, generic white man. I don't know. I think human me has a bit of a look to him. I think I've described vaguely what human me looks like a few times. I think I've said he looks like fat Jack Sparrow. That's what I've described. True. Yeah, there you go. He looks a little gay and a little not gay. I'm like, human me, I always say I, like I'm remembering past me, because I am me. We are one. But, growing up, I was like stealth gay. I was like, I never, like, people do not, when they look at me, think gay. I definitely got the straight look for a while. Technically, if you looked at like a still picture of me, you'd be like, that's a straight person. But then if I move, you're like, that's a gay person. That's the difference. Like if you hear me speak, you're like, oh yeah, that gay. Nice. But yeah, yeah, I was very, very straight passing, you could say. Yeah. It's a pretty common problem. This game is so much harder. Like, it is so much harder than the other one. It's not about the game, though. It's about the conversation. Anyway, while I continually die over and over again, what were we talking about? We were talking about how people saw us. True, God can make anyone pregnant. I think you're getting the story wrong there. I think you're thinking of Mary. Oh, wait, no, because Adam and Eve... Did God get Adam and Eve pregnant? I thought they got each other pregnant. I thought that was the lore. I didn't see that part in the game facts FAQ. True, yeah, Eve was made from Adam's rib. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Adam was, yeah, the first Mpreg fanfic, the Garden of Eden. Yeah, there you go. I think it's kind of awkward that God never told them that they were naked. Like, they didn't understand the concept of nakedness. They're like, yeah, it's cool to be naked. And God's like, yeah, it is. And then they were like, mm-hmm. Well, and then he was like, hey, guess what? Being naked, you shouldn't be that. And they were like, yeah, he made it not normal. He was so mad that they touched his stuff that they made being naked shameful. He was like, hey, don't touch my stuff. There's one rule in this place. Do not go into my fridge and eat my apple. And then Satan was a little snake and was like, hey, eat the apple. And they're like, I guess I could eat the apple. That seems cool. Shit, my controller keeps... There we go. Yeah. Yeah, it's a weird book. I think there's some fun parts. I think there's some cool shit at the end. The ending of that book is crazy. No, everybody fucking talks about it, but nobody talks about the end of that book. Really good ending. Some crazy shit happens at the end. Wait until you read the second book, man. It's nuts. Them later chapters. Whoa. Wacky. They really should make more movies about it. They don't do enough. They only do a couple of movies, like one a decade, maybe. It's nuts, man. Jesus shows up with like a robe covered in blood, the blood of his enemies, and he's like got like blood red eyes, and he like fights an army in the apocalypse. It's fucking crazy. I guess, yeah, it is kind of an anthology. There's a whole part where they tell the same story 4 times. That was a weird episode. I recently watched The History of the World Part 2. It's amazing, by the way. If you want some good Bible accurate jokes, there's some great shit about Jesus in there. They do this whole bit where Jesus and them, yeah, history. Yes, it happened. Part 2 came out. It was a TV show on Hulu. Yeah, they finally came out with it after fucking all these years. It's a TV show. It's really good. I want more seasons. But yeah, History of the World Part 2, it's really fucking good. It's on Hulu. I watched it recently. Jack Black plays Stalin. It's amazing. He has like a musical number. Yeah, exactly. Somehow I'm not dead, even though I died off screen. Please don't kill me, game. There we go. But yeah, so the plot of this game, if you haven't noticed, is I'm recruiting people for the main game. All the bosses for the main game, I'm hiring them. So I kick their ass, and then I say, you work for me now. And then I go and sit on the tower and think about my dead boyfriend. That's the whole game. perfect game for spooky season. Ooh. Yes, this is the ultimate emo. This is the emo Shovel Knight add-on. The main story is like this beautiful love story about like Shovel Knight and Shield Knight and how Shield Knight protects Shovel Knight and Shovel Knight loves them and is trying to, you know, misses them and is mourning their death or whatever. And then this one is just like, I don't know, you're like a sad emo that, you know, that cool guy? This is like the Boba Fett season. It's like, you know that cool guy who did a cool thing? This is what he did before the game. The King Knight add-on is weird. It's like a card game, and it's like Pokemon. It's like Pokemon, but a card game. Maybe more like Yu-Gi-Oh, I guess. And I don't know when I think it's a prequel too. I think it's how he becomes king. The original add-on, oh shit, I forgot about this. Stop right there. Reese is here to save the day. I love Reese. They're only in this one. Reese? Who are you? The one and only. Uncle said there's evil stuff going on here, and an evil's afoot. Reese is on the rise. Childish. You don't belong in this place. Run along before you get hurt, kid. Uh-oh. The Enchantress is here. Uh-oh. Hey, lady. My name's Reese. Are you here to help me beat up these guys up? No. Are you looking for an apprentice? Nope. It's just some dumb, naive kid. Leave him alone. Don't kill him. I'll let him out. Nobody? You say, well, that just won't do. Let's make something of him. No! Don't do it! No! What are you doing to me? The darkness, it hurts. Stop. Boom. Now he's cool. Now he's emo, just like me. So potent, aha. Now this is the kind of feeling I could get used to. Put him up, Skinny. Why don't you take in my new powers for a spin? Yeah, exactly. Now he's emo. Actually, now that I remember, I think Reese is also in Shovel Knight. I can't remember. The cool thing about this game is that the second expansion, like the first expansion they made, the second story or whatever, where you play as like, I can't remember his name, it's Poison Knight or something? Alchemist, Poisoner, one of those. That one happens at the same time as Shovel Knight. It's like a side quest. It's happening in the background. And then they made this one, which is like the prequel, how it all happened. And then King Knight is just like another prequel, but it's like way earlier. I think it's a I can't tell if it's a prequel or a sequel. I can't tell if it's him becoming king again or not. But I kicked his ass. Go me. I'm trying to get my emo hair. Nice try, kid. How delightful. I'm impressed, Reese. Perhaps I can find a use for you around here. Let's see. That nervous acolyte is certainly unfit to guard this mirror. Take his place. Of course, my master. I can destroy him. Oh, can I destroy him? No, don't do that. It's fine. We're chill. So now he's the doorman for the magic mirror. It's basically like the you're almost halfway through the game thing. Do you like my emo hair? It's a little wonky. My glasses go over it. What was the point of it? I don't know. It's a fun little moment. I think Reese was in the earlier one. I can't remember. Yeah, to be emo. It's to show how Enchantress is evil, and Shield and Specter Knight is less evil. He was trying to protect the kid. Also, it actually is plot relevant because later there's some reveals about who Reese is. So actually that scene was incredibly important. That's what a good story does. But yeah, now I have my skateboard. I remember now, you can't skateboard until you buy the skateboarding armor. When you buy the skateboarding armor, you can always skateboard. On your site. But in this, you can only do it on these grind rails. You can only grind. I gotta save up money, but it's so hard to save up money because you have to not die. Exactly. Yes, puppies. I killed them. Sorry. They wanted me dead. So I made them deaded. Deaded. Oh, I can't wall climb on the... Shit, I messed up. I can't get that chest now. Kill me, game! Bring me back. So that I may kill and jump off of that thing. Here we go. Slime, jump. Here we go, slime. There we go. Here we go, here we go. Oop, oop. Die! Ow, ow, fuck. Ah, it killed me. God. That's what happens when you don't fight them. Anyway, I'm not gonna have my emo hair. I really should fix it, because it's always been messed up. Forever. It's been literally years, and I just never fix my emo hair. It needs a higher layer order in my mask design, but I just never do it. It would literally take 5 minutes. I don't know why I don't do it. I keep forgetting. Don't die, don't die. Don't fall, don't fall. Over here, over here, over here. Yes, Mr. Slime, I need you to jump right here so I can jump on you. Yeah. Bam, bam, bam. Got it, got it. There's a gem. I want that gem. I'm gonna die for that gem. Watch me. Watch me die for this gem. Bam. I did it. I didn't even die. I'm that good. Okay, so what were we talking about? Sorry, I got distracted. Something. History of the World Part 2. It's really good. Jack Black plays Stalin. He sings a song about how he's a gentle and kind man, but if anybody crosses him, he'll murder them. Cut their heads off. It's really good. Gives me the Bowser vibes. He recorded it before the Bowser song, but... I like that Jack Black can just sort of show up in shows and just do a little song, and everybody's like, yep, that's cool. Gently murder them, yes. The whole joke of it is, the whole bit with him in History of the World is that he's Stalin, but everybody's making fun of him because he's like the underling. But truthfully, he's like a maniac that will kill everyone one day. I'm gonna go jump off a cliff now. There we go. Jump off a cliff. There we go. I missed my jump. Okay, how do I do this properly? Shit, you gotta be fast. That's what it is. If you trigger the bombs early, it blows it all up. There we go. I'm pretty emo. At times. I always wanted to be an emo, but I never actually got to be one. Emo's a state of mind. I was too afraid to be an emo. I did have emo hair at the end of high school. I don't know. I cared so much about what people thought of me. It affected everything. I was a skittering little baby. cared way too much about others' opinions. I know. Sorry, I wasn't always this epic a gamer. It's a lesson. Don't care about what others think. Be yourself. Because being you is better than being what they want. Pros are hard to deal with. I never had that problem. I always had the best hair ever. My hair was always perfect. It still is. It's incredibly long. Horribly unkempt. That's how I like it. Yeah, there you go. I don't know if I ever could get it that super long. I've tried so many times. Every time I get my hair to grow, I've gotten it as far as, like, past the back of my shoulders. That's as far as I could ever get it. But the thing about my hair that makes it feel super long is that I never cut my bangs. So I just have, like, hyper long hair. Like this, but longer. Wow. I think it's like top shoulders for me. People always told me to cut my hair. I never liked that. Actually, when I was a kid, I've probably talked about this before, but when I was a kid, my uncle, like, was like, you can't have long hair. Boys don't have long hair or whatever. So he, like, shaved my head. Like, straight up. He, like, just shaved my head. And I did not want that. I remember that. There's pictures of me just being, like, bald in kindergarten. It was super messed up. Real traumatic stuff. So now I'll never cut my hair. I just, like, it's a whole thing. It's like, yeah, now I can't. So they were like, yeah, I'm going to shave your head or whatever. Boys don't have long hair or whatever. And you know what? It did the opposite, because now it makes me never want to cut my hair ever. Screw you. I'm not cutting it now, out of spite. Ah. No, mine was, like, aggressively, like, throw me in a shower, shave my head with me being screaming, like, no, don't do that. Mine was, like, legit bad. I don't know if I should even talk about it level bad. But yeah, he was basically like, yeah, don't, long hair or whatever. So I didn't, yeah, have long hair for a while. I always had the typical basic boy hairdo. Generic white boy hairdo number one. I only cut my hair on, like, big events. That's when I cut my hair. I cut my hair, it's like an event that happens where it's like new beginnings when I cut my hair. I'll go like a year without cutting it, or like 2 years without cutting it, and then I'm like, okay, big change is coming. I'm gonna cut all my hair and shave everything and be a new person for the new day. The new event has begun. Yeah, my dad shaved recently. I hate it when he does it, whenever he shaves his mustache, because I'm like, I can't see him without a mustache, so then he just looks like a grandmother without a mustache. Like, some people are supposed to have mustaches. Like, you can just see it, you can tell, and you're like, that's what you look like. You look like you have a mustache. And it becomes part of their identity. And then they can't look right without it. Yeah, exactly. Wow. That's always a classic thing, suspecting that people that you grew up with, like adults you grew up with, were actually secret gay. I had a stepdad, so like my birth dad, I always thought he was bi. There were hints. The few times I've hung out with him, I'm like, yeah, dude, you bi. Not good evidence that I'm a literal, like, genetic clone of him. And I'm like, I wonder what else was cloned. When your dad's nickname is Pink M&M, you're like, yeah, that dude bi. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. When you're yeah. I get so weird when I talk about genetics, because I feel like genetics is so close to getting to, like, when you start talking about genes, genetics are fascinating to me, but like very soon it becomes like problematic the more you talk about genes. The second you start attaching genes to like any trait, you're like, I don't know, it's getting a little, I don't know. What's the word for it? I can never remember the name for it. What's that thing? Yeah, what's wrong with genes? What's that thing where... I can't remember the name of it. It's whatever, it's not important. Eugenics, that's the word. Thank you. Thank you, Scott. Eugenics. Whenever I talk about genes, I'm always like, I don't want to go too far to the eugenics level of genes. I never like to like attach anything to genes. But I gotta say, my dad and I are like exact copies. And I was always really fascinated about genetics as a kid because I had a stepdad. So like it became hyper important. I was very fixated on genes and how they affect people. Because I looked exactly like my biological dad and not at all like my mom. Like, literally nothing like her. Until, like, when I was a kid, I was like, I look nothing like you. I look just like him. What the hell? And then one day, a mole popped up on my face. This one right here. This little dot on my face. You can see it here. It's actually lighter in this outfit. But, let me change outfits. Boop. Let's see. Boop. Come on. New face. This, right here on my cheek. It just popped up one day. And it was the exact same mole my ma had. The exact same spot. So for like years, I was like, I don't look anything like her. It's like, is she even my mom? How do I know? There's like no evidence. We have nothing in common. And then one day it just popped up and I'm like, oh, we are the same. Exact same spot and everything. And I'm like, damn. And then in high school, I learned about genetics and like recessive and whatever. And then I realized that all my dad's genes were just like omega genes that overtook all my mom's genes. And apparently I was born with blue eyes, but my dad's shitty brown eyes took over. Like it was like immediately. Yeah, he has Chad genes. It's my grandmother's genes. My grandmother's family are like immortal, unaging, perfect people. It's insane. No, wrong one. I want vampire outfit. Gimme. Alright, Spiky. Good night. Nice seeing ya. Yeah. There we go. I like that VTube Studio lets you keep your outfits now. So, like, if you have, like, extra attachments on, like hats and stuff, and you switch outfits, it'll keep them. That's cool. I kept all my noir stuff. Bye, Spiky. But yeah, my grandmother is like, her mom lived to like 95. How do I collect this? I don't have a fishing pole in this one. Nope, it's not gonna work. Doesn't count. I can't get it. It's gone. Shit. The ice. Oh, it slipped me off. Oh, I'm not getting him. I'm not getting that money back. But yeah, my grandmother's side of the family has like immortal genes. But then the grandfather on the same side of the family had like terrible genes. And then my mom had terrible genes. So it's like, I don't know where I'm gonna be at. I could live to 100. I could live to 40. I don't know. Yeah, I could. I was already done in that area, though. I already got the thing. I don't have to go back there. There's a lot of side paths in this game. That's where I needed to go down. I didn't realize I was supposed to go down. The cool thing about Shovel Knight is that it always has these side rooms that have the bonus thing. So, like, in Shovel Knight, it's music notes. In this game, it's red skulls for trying to find the guy's wife's skull or whatever. So there's a lot of side paths that you can take. It's kind of the perfect turn it on and just talk game. Because it's really short. And I think that's why they made so many expansions. Because they're like, let's just make the game 4 times. Because it's so short. And every time they made a new game, it was free. So that people would keep playing and then new people would buy it. So now it's like 5 games. Shit. Don't get the checkpoint. Die. You missed the skull. But yeah, so this is what this stream is like. That's usually the stuff we talk about. But yeah, I always suspected that my bio dad was bi. His nickname was Pink M&M. I mean, that's a pretty bi thing. Bio dad. I never even thought about that. That's funny. That's a good pun. That's some punny stuff. Eminem is a whole other thing. I would love to make a video about Eminem one day where I could talk about how on the edge of bi he is. The ultimate bicon that never admitted it publicly. There's so many people that are like, you can tell that they're bi and they just don't say it out loud because you don't have to when you're bi. When you're bi, you don't have to come out. So there's so many celebrities and people and creators who just don't come out as bi. But you know, because you can tell. And it's not even like... I don't like to like do that. But there's so many, because bi erasure is a thing. It's why I'm so adamantly out. Because I'm like, we need to be out, all of us. But I'm not like Harvey Milk level where I'm like, I'm just gonna fucking out everybody. But there are people where I'm like, nah, I suspect. But then it's also this whole thing that happens when you first come out. There's a thing that happens to a lot of gay people where they say everyone is gay. They just keep looking for people, authority figures that are also gay to help them deal with coming out. So they end up reading into a lot of people and real life people and saying, no, that person's gay. They're just not saying it. And it's like a game that only gay people get to play. Where it's like, who's secretly gay? Let's reveal. And sometimes it gets really fucking toxic and bad. Like when the guy who was in Heartstopper had to come out because everybody was saying he wasn't gay. When he was bi, and his character was bi, and that's why he went on the show. But he never officially came out, so everybody was like, you're a straight person playing a gay person. That shit happens all the time. Like Dan and Phil is like the ultimate example of that, where it's like their entire careers are based around how they're both gay but haven't admitted it. And are they together or not? And they still are doing that. They're still doing the whole thing. Yeah, it's fine when gay people play, when straight people play gay people, when gay people play straight people. If we're gonna play the people sexuality only has to play their sexuality game, then gay people won't be able to act. I do think it's nice when the opposite happens, though. Like, the gay rom-com had an all-gay cast. There was only one straight person involved, and it was the original producer. Like, the money man behind the scenes that found the gay dude and was like, hey, let's make a gay rom-com. I feel like we should make one. We've never made one. I am the token straight. I will allow you to make it. And then they kept hiring only gay people. And then by the end, it was all gay people. The entire movie, the entire cast of Bros were all gay. Like, even craft services, like everyone. There was something beautiful about that. Yeah, it's true. It doesn't have to be the norm, but it was nice that it happened once. It's like with Black Panther, right? Like, Black Panther was all black cast or whatever. But not every movie needs to be that. But it's nice that it happened. Same thing with Bros. I made a whole video about Bros. I actually finished an entire video, but I never put it out because I was switching to a different type of content when I released the other videos. So I just have an entire video I haven't put out. I should put it on the Patreon or something. The Patreon that I don't... I have 0 followers on my Patreon. Because I'm like, why do I even have one? I started it because I was going to do reacts. And every react channel has Patreons. Yeah, I could put it out at some point. I'll find a moment when I can put it out. It'll be like the lost episode. But I don't know if I even like it. I have to fix it. It's very old. It's before I changed my style. But yeah, I started a Patreon specifically because I wanted to make react videos, like movie reactions, and that's how all those channels work. And then I ended up stopping that channel and not doing that. So now I just have this Patreon that I post to every week, but I'm like, why? I guess it's there in case people want to donate, but I'm like, I don't even want people to donate. I don't know. Should probably just delete it, but I'm like, it took like 2 whole days to make. Because it has every video I ever made on it. And I'm like, should I get rid of that? I don't know. Right now, I'm debating whether or not to get rid of all my podcasts. Because apparently, I didn't know this. I've been paying $20 a month to run all the podcasts. For like 2 years, for like 5 years. And I didn't know. Yeah. I got this, I switched RSS feeds for the podcast so it can go on Apple and everything. And I paid money because I was getting traction at the beginning, and I was like, oh, well, if I get a certain number of people, you need server space or whatever. So I paid like $20 a month, and then I forgot I had it, and I didn't put a podcast out for like 2 years. And I was just paying to maintain it. And I still am, and I'm like, do I get rid of all these podcasts? Like, nobody listens to them on Apple. It's all on YouTube, so like I could just turn it off. I wish I had more time to do the podcast. The podcasts were like the first thing I loved making. And then it's like nobody watched them and they didn't get a lot of traction because of the way I made them. And it's really hard to like grow a podcast. And also, it's a big time commitment. So when I started streaming, I just stopped making them. I have like entire seasons I haven't released because I have to edit them. The problem with being a creator, you never have enough time to do all the stuff you want to do. I have so many things I work on. I used to have like 8 channels that all ran at the same time. And now I just do baloney, and I'm like, that's good. It's a good balance. Yeah, editing is a nightmare. But it's also like, the problem with making stuff online is that once you start doing something, you have to do it forever. You can't really take a break on YouTube or you lose all your momentum. It's a big event to take a break. And then also, when you make a different show, it has to go on a different channel or it won't work algorithmically. So like every time you start a show, now you have to do that show forever, all the time. And there's no way to like do different kinds of things and switch between things and be a mess like me who switches around what they're doing all the time. Like, I've been making video games for 2 weeks straight. I'm never gonna do anything with that, but I'm just doing it. But there's so many projects I've started on YouTube, and then like I have a channel where I put music, and I never make music anymore. Because it's just like there's no time to do everything. You have to pick what works and just do that. And it's like Kingdom Hearts works. Not good. I had no training in music and I always wanted to make it. So I tried. And so I made really bad music. Like instrumentals, really bad instrumentals, and as I was learning how to make music. And I wrote a bunch of songs, but I never finished them. One day I might, but it's like when, you know, it takes a long time to make music. It's like, what time do I make that? Yeah. I never got trained in how to make music. So I never know what I'm doing. This boss fight is fucking hard. I always feel like a pretender when I make music. Like it always felt very elitist because growing up I had friends who could really play guitar and like had actual classical training. And I always like would compare my skill to theirs, and then it made me stop trying to learn. And because I was really bad at reading, it was really hard for me to understand, like, to comprehend sheet music and like how to read music. Like, it was so hard in my brain because it was hard enough just to read. So to understand sheet music was always really hard for me. And there weren't any like music classes or anything. It's like I had like 2 music classes when I was a kid. And then I dropped off and I was too scared to do it, so I never did it. And then I just never got in. So now it's like one of these skills that I don't have that I wish I had. Like drawing. It's like I can paint, but I can't draw. Because I just stopped working on that skill. It's all these things that happen when you're younger where you let other people control what you do. And then it affects you 20 years later. And you're like, well, now I'm good at this thing, but now I can't do this other thing. So I'm always jumping around trying different stuff again. It's a never-ending passion to just make more stuff. This fight is fucking hard. There we go. Whew. But yeah, so I made a channel called Aloney Jams, where I played music. and put up my random piano hitting. When I first started, I just fucking hit the piano. Like, I didn't even fucking learn anything. My bleep bloops. I think the last one was really good, and I just left it there to gather like a couple of views here and there, and then one day I'll come back. Yeah. As I found my old keyboard that I got when I was like 12, and I just tried to use it. My old Casio, and I love it. But now it just sits under my bed because I'm just like too busy to sit down and play it. I feel like I'm best at the harmonica, and I'm like, harmonica isn't an instrument people want to hear. That's like a pull it out in the middle of a stream to dazzle people type instrument, not like an actual make songs thing. I practiced singing for like 4 months so I could do the karaoke thing, and then people heard how I sound when I sing and they were like, no thank you. All right, where's the skateboard one? There it is. It's 6,000. Damn it, I'm right on the edge. I'm gonna go to like an early level to try to make some money so I can come back. Can I go back? Look, I didn't get these 2 skulls. What level? Yeah, let's go back there and get the skulls I missed. I've almost beaten this game in one sitting. This is why I only play it like once a year, because it's like so easy to beat so fast. It's a good one-off. Oh, shit. Shit. I don't know how the hell Game Grumps had like 20 episodes of this. This is like the shortest game ever. I guess because they do sessions or whatever. Where their episodes were like 15 minutes apiece. That's part of why I love this game, because you can beat this game in like a single sitting. Shit, I missed. If I can beat this level without losing all my money, I can get the skateboard scythe or whatever. I keep calling it a skateboard, but it's really just a scythe. You can just do the grind whenever you want. But yeah, I don't know. I made a lot of different stuff. Trying to think of all the channels I had, because it's like I hit the limit. YouTube told me not to make any more channels. I do that a lot. I end up hitting the limit on a lot of things. Like on the VODs, like I've hit the limit on collections on Twitch so many times that Twitch is like, why are you saving so many VODs? You're supposed to delete all your VODs. And I'm like, I save every one. Or like, I hit the limit on shelves you can have on Twitch. Like the things that they'll display on the screen when you join. Yeah, exactly. Me too. I think I'm a digital hoarder. I think it's a new classification that needs to exist. Because I've bought like 30 hard drives just saving old projects. I refuse to, even when I edit, I do non-destructive editing where I'll save a thing and make a copy before I delete stuff. But yeah, so I made so many YouTube channels that YouTube themselves were like, you can't make any more. So I had to make a separate account to make like 2 more channels. Because apparently you can only have 10, I think? I don't know what the limit is, but there is a limit. There's a limit on how many you can make. Also, I've also hit the limit on amount of uploads because of the VOD channel. I think it's like 20-something videos at the same time. They're like, what are you doing, man? Stop it. There's this one guy on YouTube who's like single-handedly destroying their server space. He has like 1 billion videos or something. Oh, I forgot about this. This is annoying. This is hard. Can I go to the other side of the screen? Nope. Okay. Go. There's 2 skulls I haven't gotten on this level. Shit. But yeah, so I had like 1 million channels. And right now I'm still on the fence about whether or not to delete the podcast or pay less money or something. I want to bring the podcast back, but I'm just like, how? It's so much work to make a podcast. And the thing about podcasts, you can't grow when you're small. Podcasts are basically the most elitist internet thing I've ever been on. It's like incredibly elitist. Like anyone can make one, but like to have any amount of success at all, it is like the most you need to know people thing I've ever seen. Because there's networks on podcasts. And if you don't have a network, you literally do not get seen. It's kind of disturbing how messed up it is and how, like, insanely corporate it is. Like, unless you're a big, like, a celebrity, you can't make a podcast and get views. It's really hard. But also, my podcasts weren't the best, so it's kind of hard to tell what a good podcast is, you know? Because it wasn't just like me and my friends talking. It was like there was like a theme to every one of them. There was like a D&D one. There was the Kingdom Hearts one. The one where me and my friend Scott wrote movies. That one was good. But if I were to bring back some of them, I have the whole D&D season I haven't put out, so I should probably do that. And I'd probably bring back the writing one. I really enjoyed that. How do I get up there? There's a way up there. You have to, like... There it is. That's how you do it. That's the one I didn't get. This shit is hard. This was like the hardest level in the original game. The lightning strikes. But yeah, I'm trying to think of another topic. I guess I could just chill and play for a minute. You gotta talk. That's the key to streaming. Talking. Can you talk for 4 hours straight? The answer is yes. Okay, how do I get down there? Oh, I know. How do I get that crystal? I think you might have to go through the bottom first. Yeah, there's no skull, so it's fine. But man, we are getting very close to the end of the stream too, because I gotta work tonight. I would have loved to have keep going because there's a lot of people watching today, but oof. I got a half an hour left. Can I get my skateboard before the end? You know, I should pull up the list of game ideas I have for this month. My face will shut off while I do it. All right, here we go. Here are all the games I'm thinking about playing this month. I'm not guaranteeing that I'll play them all, but here they are. Okay. Specter Knight, right? That's what we're playing now. Until Dawn. Probably gonna play that tomorrow. I always wanted to play that and I never got to. The usual ones of Bloodborne, BioShock, and Lies of P. We're gonna continue those because I was almost done with all of them. Bloodborne is spooky, BioShock is spooky, and Lies of P is like, we're almost done. We're like halfway through, maybe a little over halfway. So those will come back. But Until Dawn, I have always wanted to play. I never had a PlayStation 4. Like, I never had a PS4. Now I got the PS5. Until Dawn is on PlayStation Plus. I'm like, hell yeah, let's do it. It's time to play the spooky game, the murder mystery game. We're gonna try it tomorrow and see. And then what was the other one? It was, oh, I want to go back to SCP VR. That was so good. Yeah, Until Dawn was so cool, and I never got the. I had a friend who had it, and there was like a party where we played it like once, and then I never got to try it again. And that's like the perfect game to play with like people, because it's like an interactive horror movie, and they made sequels. There's like 4 of them. They made Man and Dan or whatever, and the Dark Horror Anthology or whatever, and it was like 3 different stories. Like, they didn't stop. They kept going. Until Dawn was such a cool idea. I saw the last one. The last one is nuts. I watched Iron Mouse play the whole thing, and I'm like, ooh, that looks good. I kind of want to watch that video again. I was already here. And then what was the other one? Resident Evil 7. I never played it, and it's on PlayStation. And I never streamed Scorn. I'm definitely playing that this week. I played Scorn when it came out, and I loved it. I almost beat the entire game. In one sitting, I played like all the way to the end. And then I just never played it again. It was on cloud gaming, and I cloud gamed the whole thing. Ah. Yeah, apparently Resident Evil 7 is like the reboot game, because I never played any. I only played Resident Evil 5, the worst one. And maybe I played the other ones. Somebody else owned them, but I just kind of missed the entire franchise. So I'm like, the perfect place to jump on is with 7. You're supposed to play, I guess, 7 and 8, and then all the remakes. I would play the remakes first, but I don't have them. They're too expensive. Because it's like a lot of money for all the Resident Evils are still like $60 a piece. It's like Nintendo rules. Some of them are like $70. Games are becoming $70 now. It's being widely adopted now. Breath of the Wild was the first one, and now they're all doing it. And I'm like, I don't have money, man. I got loans. That's why I like the Game Pass type thing. Game Pass, PlayStation Plus are very worth it now. With how everything, like just being old and not having money. I think they're the future of gaming. It's gonna be Game Pass and stuff. There's the other skull. I never did this one. I must have missed it. Okay, how do I do that? There's fire on the roof. I think I have to use an item. Oh, I know how to do it. You have to jump. I see. Okay, watch. There we go. You have to do that. God, that's so hard. Oh, the fire knocks you back. Yeah. It's like they're turning video games into cable. They did it. They found a way. Streaming services have become cable, and now video games will become cable. They did it. They got me again. We're powerless to stop them from cableifying everything. Which game package will you buy? This one has Halo, but this one has God of War. Which one do you want? It's false scarcity to get you to pay more money. We could just put them all on one system, but no thank you. We have multiple consoles and they're all at war with one another. Which side are you on? Which trenches are you fighting in? I was an Xbox guy through and through, even though I had a PlayStation first. Every Xbox guy just betrayed. Yeah. Yeah, we got the unions. We're gonna all cross blades. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts is the big thing, right? It's like, it was exclusive for PlayStation for so long, and now it's finally on Xbox. And I'm so happy. I played it on Xbox when I streamed it, and I'm gonna do it again. Because it's... getting achievements for Kingdom Hearts just feels so good. Like, I don't give a shit about trophies. Trophies mean nothing to me. Imitation? You mean your fake achievements? I can't believe I'm playing this entire level again. Not really. Actually, I think trophies are actually better if you think about the way they work, because they have categories instead of points. But I don't care. I'm bought in. I'm bought into the Xbox. My gamer score needs to be higher, bro. I got my 50,000 gamer score, okay? I can't sacrifice that for trophies where I have 0. I can't go back. They really got me. Gamer score is such a good name. I kind of suspect that's why people are like Epic Gamer and all these gamer memes, is because of gamer score, bro. Gamer score. Is Kingdom Hearts PC on Epic Games? Oof. I didn't know that. That's gotta make it... That's gotta make it, like, harder to mod. That's super hyper greedy, the whole Epic Games thing. Everybody making their own launchers. Epic Games trying to steal from Steam. It's like, Steam is perfect. Don't ruin it. I guess because it's in Unreal, right? You could probably break it. I just wasted all my time, by the way. I think I have less money than when I started this level. But I got the 2 skulls, so that's something. I should have just gone to the next level. I think I would have beaten it. I would have gotten close. Whatever. It's just background noise anyway. Took me a long time to learn that that's what streaming was. That streaming isn't actually about playing video games at all. It's not like Let's Plays at all. It's like the opposite. It's all about the conversation. Even when you're a big streamer, it's about talking to chat. The entity that you've created, the hive mind. That's the only reason I want to get bigger on Twitch, is so that I can have my own hive mind. There's so many things I wish I could do that I really want to try, but I can't because I'm too small. Like, I used to have like a whole voting system for what game to play and all this stuff, but it was like, there's only like 2 people, so it's like, why? The votes were like, like 2 people. It would tie all the time. And I was like, oof. Yeah, only 5'3", too small. I'm not 5. God. 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5'3". 5' I remember the moment that happened. It's all my fault because I'm the one who said I'm never gonna stop hearing this. And that's what gave Spiky the idea to keep bringing it up. It's my own fault. I perpetuated this hilarious joke. All because the Oculus thought I was a couple of feet off the ground. Or I guess it was Steam thought it was like Steam VR was reading the wrong floor or something. I can't remember. No, it was the Oculus. I blame Facebook. Facebook made me short. Oh yeah, I mean, I've said it so many times. It's like the best bit ever. It's so easy to do. It's like, there's nothing to talk about. Someone could just say 2 numbers and then I'm like, I'm not. Like, I play into it, but I have to prove that, because it's not true. I have to fight for the truth. Oh, I remember now. You have to do this, and then you have to blow him up. Because he explodes. He's explodey, man. Alright. You know the truth. And then you're gonna say that you're 5'3". Even better. That you're actually 5'3.5". Yeah, there you go. Exactly. I actually have less money. I have less money now. I beat that entire level and I have less money. That's how bad I was. Alright, whatever. Next level. Explodatorium I go. The worse you are at this game, the less money you have. You lose money the more you die. So, like, I can never buy my cool suit. Shovel Knight's a lot easier, because this has the parkour element. It's a lot harder. Welcome to the Explodatorium. This is where Plague Knight, that's his name. I kept forgetting what his name is. I kept calling him Poison Knight. This is where Plague Knight lives. He's the first guy you play as in the expansions. I was never very good at Plague Knight. I never really liked it. It's the other Shovel Knight. It's the side core. Such a good idea. What if we just make another game using the same engine and we just put it in the game for free and it gets people to want to buy more of this game? And it made me buy it on every console. I own this game on everything. I own it on Switch, I own it on Xbox, I own it on PlayStation. I got all of it. I love this game. I always wanted to buy the collector's version, because the collector's version, they sold an NES cartridge that was like made of gold. Like the Zelda NES cartridge. Yeah. Exactly. I never got that. I never got it on Switch because I'm like, it's not playable. It's awful. I've been playing Stardew Valley just laying in bed for the last 2 weeks. Every time I play that game, I just come back to it. Yeah, exactly. Every time I come back to Stardew Valley, I do the exact same thing over and over and over again, and I have never beaten it, ever. I've even tried to stream it a couple times, and it's just like, it's so long. I've never been able to do it all. I always drop off, and then I come back, and I don't know what the hell I'm doing, so I'm like, oh, I better start over. I have like 15 different characters, and they're all just like different variations of my own name. This time I was like, all right, this time I'm Baloney, like the YouTube channel. My freaking camera is dying. What the hell? Plug in. There we go. But yeah, what was the other game I wanted to play? I wanted to play, yeah, Scorn. I can't wait to play that. I might play that one tomorrow and then Until Dawn the next day. Scorn is great. It's the shooter, but it's like a puzzle game and it's in hell. It's not even hell. It's like some weird Cthulhu dimension. It's the classic art style of butthole doorways. Sphincter tech, it's called. That's what I call it. It's like another. It's like cyberpunk, but it's like its own art style. I call it sphincter tech. It started with Prey. The original Prey had that, and then everybody started doing it, and now there's a bunch of games with it. Sphincter tech, where there's just like remember Halo 3? Halo 3 had that too. It had like in the flood tunnels. They're like, what if we make it like a giant butthole that you walk through, and that's the door? And they're like, that's great. That sounds really weird. Let's do it. And then they made a whole game about it. I want to play it. It's I played it a long time ago. I want to play it again. I want to beat it. I never saw how it ended. Scorn. It used to only be on cloud gaming, and now it's on Game Pass. Really? Come on. There we go. Yeah. But yeah, if you didn't know, History of the World Part 2, it's a thing. I know it sounds like an ad, but it's not. I just watched it and I really liked it. And since you said that that everybody talked about your fro in high school, I'm guessing you would be a fan of Mel Brooks, since you knew about the Part 1. It's real good. It's so good. It's secretly just a movie about Jewish people in Russia. Like, that's basically what it is for like 90% of it. And then they just intercut it with these great bits that they do with Jesus that are so good. They do like Jesus, but it's Curb Your Enthusiasm. It's called Curb Your Judaism. And then they do one that's behind the music with the Beatles, but all of them are the disciples. So it's the disciples, but they're a band. And like Mary Magdalene is like the Yoko. It's great. You got some great meta jokes where the one guy can't do the accent, so he just starts talking normal. And they're like, you gotta do the accent. He's like, when I was hired for this job, they didn't say I had to do no accent. Some good bits. Not a lot of people have seen it. It really upsets me because like I didn't watch it either. Even though I was like, oh, that looks like a cash grab, but it's not. It's just the sequel. They did it. Just on Hulu, of all places. Also, for some reason, they had 2 different people play Rasputin. That was weird. Yeah. I'm one of those idiots that pays for premium. I recently got premium. I was like, fine, I'll get it. Because I never watch Hulu, because it's got all the freaking ads. It's like, I pay money and you still give me ads? Great. So then I got the premium and I was like, first thing I'm going to do, watch the History of the World Part 2. There's 2 ways to watch it, too. You could watch it like the movie style, where it's like a whole TV show and then it just switches between stories. Or you can watch each individual story separately. There's basically like 4 stories that it intercuts between. Yeah. Well, I mean, people gotta make money somehow, but... It's like with Hulu, it's especially annoying, because it's like the only streaming service where it's like, oh, you pay, and now you still have ads. Like, I get it if it was free. Like, Peacock is free, but then if you pay, because the ads go away and you get exclusive shows or whatever. But, like, Hulu, what the hell? HBO is the only ones who have done it right. They're like, we're going to bring back all the shows you missed that you want more of. We're giving you more of the things you want. That we never would have been able to make. We're just going to make those. Like, here's the Venture Brothers movie. It's done. It's the finale of Venture Bros. And it implies that, ooh, maybe we could do a whole other season if they let us come back. Here's the Aqua Teen movie. It just appeared, too. They didn't even advertise it. They're just like, they're here. Nobody knows, but they're here. I'm waiting for the Metalocalypse movie. Where is it? Adult Swim. Adult Swim for life. I want Metalocalypse. The movie. They said they were going to do it. They tweeted about it. And all these other ones came out, so I'm guessing it's next. But yeah, HBO is the best. I'm going to say it right now. HBO. I was surprised, but Max, best streaming service. Because I own them all. It's Max. Max, and then Netflix the one time you watch it a month. I don't know how Netflix managed to do it, but like I only watch them like once a month. It's weird. I don't know, is that just me? Is that a me thing? Or is that an everybody thing? That people get Netflix and then they never use it. And then like once a month you go on there and you're like, man, there's a lot of good stuff on here. I wonder why I don't watch it. I don't get it because I pay for it and I'm just not watching. And then, okay, I'll go watch it. I watched One Piece this weekend and I was like, One Piece is awesome. How have I not been watching Netflix? I never even finished Uncle in Another World. I watched like up until the hiatus and then I was like, I'm waiting. Where's the rest? I feel like Netflix is like anime town now. Oh, it's good. I was putting it off for so long. I watched it 2 days ago. And it was like the best anime live action I've seen. Like out of all the live action animes, it's the best one. Like 100%. I love it. And I'm not even that big a One Piece fan. Like I know some insane One Piece fans. Like I watched the first 2 seasons of One Piece and then moved on like a smart person. And then I watched like season 12 or whatever when they came back, when it was in English again. Like I just watched the dub. Because I'm like, I'm not going to watch 1,000 episodes of filler. Gotta tell you, not a good sign if you skip 1,000 episodes or like 400 episodes and nothing's changed. Kind of disturbing that you can just skip 100 episodes and everybody is exactly the same except they have a couple of extra scars. It's like, oh, he's got an X on his chest now. I wonder how that happened. I guess that was something that happened when I wasn't paying attention. It's probably really epic. But yeah, the TV show's great. It's really good. It feels like Last of Us quality, where it's like a show that was given justice. Like a good interpretation that I thought was gonna suck, but it didn't. But yeah, I want more. Like the second it ended, I was like, oh, give me more. I actually learned some things that I didn't even know. Like they put some stuff in that comes up later in the show that I didn't watch. And I was like, oh, I didn't know that. They pull a Last of Us where they add in like flashbacks that give lore that comes later. Or they add or they change 1 or 2 small things and it's like, oh, it's way better. Like they add this whole thing in the One Piece live action about like the Sharkmen being enslaved in the past. And I guess that was in the original show, but it was way more subtle in the original show. They really like play it up in the live action. It's pretty cool. It's definitely not like fucking the Death Note live action, which sucked. I mean, it was fine, but I was like, why even do this? The thing is, there's like multiple ones too. They did like 3 different ones. Anime. When you want to be even nerdier than a nerd. Anime. You've gone beyond nerd. You thought LARPing was nerdy? No. Naruto running. When you want to be even outcasts within the nerds. I don't know if I ever said it on stream. I probably have. My favorite anime is Dead Man Wonderland. That's the one I watched when I was like, oh yeah, I love anime. That's just good, man. Probably doesn't hold up. Oh shit. Oh shit, my stream has to end soon. I'll go a little bit later. I'll go until I beat this level. How about that? Yeah. But yeah, I'm big. I haven't watched a lot of anime. Like, I think every anime fan does the same thing. Yeah, Dead Man Wonderland is great. I need to rewatch it. It's been years since I've seen it. But I feel like every anime has the same journey, which is every anime fan. It's you watch a bunch of animes when you first discover it. And you're like, oh my god, this is the greatest thing I've ever seen in my life. Holy shit. And you watch like 70 animes in a row. You get your original anime mode where you're like, oh, I'm anime boy now. All I do is anime. And you watch like 700 animes. And then you stop and you never watch them again. And I think I know why. Because anime is not like any other media. It's like separated in people's minds. It's like a different piece of media. It's like a hang-up that a lot of, not everybody, but a lot of people have. Where because it's like translated and there's different versions and it's harder to get it, there's like a disconnect. And you like stop watching it and you don't watch it as much as you used to because it's like in separate streaming services or like it's separated from everything. And I feel like that's slowly going away because Netflix shows anime now. But it's like I can't get it out of my mind that it's like a separate thing you do. It's like an event that you do. It's like I'm gonna go watch this anime. You know what I mean? Is it just me? I don't know. Maybe it's a me thing. I feel like when I first watched anime, I watched a billion of them. And then I just stopped. And then like every couple months, I go back and I watch one anime. I've tried multiple times to watch them all. But I'm a dub guy, so it's hard to even get animes. I bootleg most of my anime. I actually pay for an illegal website. I have a subscription to a website that gives you anime. Yeah, I was a Watch Cartoon guy. That's me. I pay for Watch Cartoon. I'll say it right now. I'll be honest. It's not illegal to pay for it. It's illegal to host it. I pay for Watch Cartoon because they have everything, and if you pay, they give you better browsers and shit. And I just said fuck it, and I gave them $4. I'm like, you know what? You're fighting the good fight. All anime should be on one platform, and it should be easier to get to. And Netflix is making it that way. But I'm like, yeah, I'm going Watch Cartoon online because they got everything. They got cartoons and anime. And I pay them $4 a month. I do it. I trust them. I do it through PayPal, so you know it's safe for me. But I'm like, here you go. Give me my sweet anime. I've been trying to watch JoJo, struggling through it. I feel like I'm the only person who doesn't like it. I think JoJo literally stopped me. See, here's the problem. I'm trying to watch it all in order. So I have to struggle through all the garbage beginning. Because I don't want to spoil anything. Even though I've been spoiled by like a million memes. I have no context, so it's fine. So I want to try to watch it all in order. And I've made it past a few things. I'm in the one where... what is it called? The one... I can't remember the names. The names are so hard to remember. It's the one with the cut, like he's like his brother. He's Jotaro's, like not the one with Jotaro, but the one after. What is it called? I think it's Diamond is Unbreakable. I think that's the one. I don't remember which number. The one with the guy when he punches people, it rewinds time. That guy. I still don't remember his name because I just started it. And then I dropped it immediately because I'm just like, I don't really like JoJo. I think so. What part is the one with Jotaro? One after that. Is Jotaro part 3? I don't know. I always thought he was part 2. I haven't made it to the gay one yet. The one that will make me want to watch it. The one I want to watch. Golden Wind or whatever. The gay one. I mean, they're all a little gay, but I... So when you skipped out, did you just hear me go... I was gone and then you heard the gay one? But yeah, I think it's part 3. I don't know. Like I said, I want to get to the gay one, the one with the Italians. The Italian one. Giovanni or whatever. Yeah, that's the thing about JoJo, right? JoJo is like the ultimate anime because it's the anime where it's like it sucks 90% of the time. And then, like, occasionally there's, like, incredible moments and you're like, oh, this is the best thing ever. But if you don't have, like, enough anime stamina, like, if you've been watching anime for a long time, it feels shitty to you. It's like, you gotta watch it right at the beginning. Like, if you start watching anime, just go watch JoJo immediately. Because you have so much hype built up that you're like, oh, it's great. But if you're old and you've watched a lot of anime, JoJo fucking sucks. It's so hard to get into. It's so hard to, like, enjoy. Like, that gambling episode was so fucking good, and I'm like, why isn't the whole show like that? That's the thing, I'm disappointed in JoJo. I don't hate it. I don't think it sucks. I'm disappointed. The hype was so high. Yeah, that's why I want to get to Golden Wind, but I'm waiting until I watch everything else. So I'm just like, in a year, I'll get to Golden Wind. All right, anyway, back to the fanfic we're reading. Let's break camp. We can reach the pinnacle by day's end. I can already sense its power over life and death. It shall be ours soon. All right, I am Donovan. What is this guy's name? I always forget his name. I always forget the names. I know. It's like literally the next part. I'm just like, the time it's gonna take me to get through Diamond. And I have to finish it because I know it sets up the next one a little bit. Because I just saw that they have the arrow, and then he has the arrow in the trailer, and I'm like, shit, I need to watch it. I don't want to be confused. I'm almost there. I might as well say fuck it and just finish it. I've been doing this thing where I just watched 3 episodes of JoJo, and I'm like, all right, back in 2 months. I thought I could jump on the spikes and do my scythe trick, and I don't even have it. You can go over spikes if you use your skateboard thing. Anyway, we're in the level that you go to other levels in the past. Yeah, it's like you... JoJo is like the most... I'll say it, the most anime of anime, where it's like, oh, it's great, and then it's not. It's like, there's great moments, but like, overall, I don't know if I could ever recommend it to someone. I'm like, sometimes it's good. Do you like wacky shit? Do you not care if a show is like incredibly boring and played out? Watch some JoJo. It's like, I feel like the rules always feel so made up. Like, I don't give a shit about the battles half the time. Sometimes they're really good. I think because the whole thing is like fucking improvised and nothing's planned, it's good sometimes, and sometimes it's really bad. I guess that makes... Yeah, if you watch it at fast forward, it's probably really good. Look, the gambling episode was the thing that made me say I don't hate it anymore. Because that episode was so fucking good that I was like, okay, maybe it's actually a good show. Ah. I've seen a lot of reactions to JoJo, like, compilations. I didn't hear about that. Ah. I have to check that out. If I remember. I basically only watch YouTube stuff if it gets sent to me by YouTube. It's in my algorithm. Ooh, that's cool. Ah, it's like so this is basically, but with JoJo. Is that the amulet? It's ours, finally. Uh-oh. Shield Knight. Stay where you are. That amulet has powers far beyond your control. I am here to destroy it once and for all. Uh-oh. But I seek only to protect my son. My intentions are pure. I'm a good boy. Protect him. Then by fleeing this place... No, protect him by leaving and never coming back. Uh-oh. Hey. You want it for yourself. You can't fool me. Luan. Would you do the honors? Kill her. Do it. Just a moment. If she's saying it's true, then might be a little bit more cautious. I'm not gonna let this pompous knight tell me what to do. This is mine. I am Shield Knight, and I'm not gonna let you pass. Prequel shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I have to fight Shield Knight? Oh, shit. I wish I could do the gender bending on this because I like male Shield Knight way more. It breaks my immersion. I know, right? It's like, Luan, come on, man. I helped you so much. I'm trying to help you save your son. You're just standing there like an asshole. I thought you loved me, Luan. What the hell? I gotta get my ass kicked by Shield Knight. Taste caltrops. Ow, shit. I almost beat her. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. God, you are strong, lady. Relax. Who knew a shield could be so strong? Freaking Captain America over here. Come on, come on, come on. Alright, you know what? For the end. Shit. We're gonna listen to the music. This is my last one, and then I gotta go. So once I beat this fight, I'll buy some stuff, and then I think I'll end the stream so I can get ready to go to work. But here we go. Alright. I'm gonna beat you, lady. Go. Yeah. That's why I like to end at 10, because it's like the perfect time for people. I work at night. And then most people that find me end up being staying up super late somehow. Man, Twitch really likes getting specific. Like, I always get people that watch me and it's never my time zone. And I guess it's because it's from YouTube too, so it's just like luck, I guess. I guess statistically, what are the odds of someone having the same time zone? The tower crumbles around us. We must leave at once. I never knew you were as a coward, Luan. We'll leave once we have our prize. Come on, we gotta save your kid, dude. Stay away, you meddle with forces you do not understand. Please, Donovan, I'm begging you. Leave the amulet, it's not worth it. Never. Out of my way. I hit him with a sword. I pushed him. Oh no. My crime, my mortal sin. But I loved him. I betrayed him. I betrayed him. Damn. I'm the bad guy. Dun dun dun. Alright, well. I forgot about that. I always forget that you totally... And that's why he sits there. I'm gonna try this last power and then I'm gonna go. Alright, what does this one do? Free a lost soul, which reflects off of surfaces. Ooh. Cool. Alright, well, this was fun. I love this game. We'll come back to it and like when we get through the list of all the other games. I want to... Basically, if I want to relax, because I love this. Oh, awesome. Guess what I got? Yes. Look at this. Wait. I bought the wrong one, didn't I? Shit. It was this one. No! It was the cool black suit. I bought the wrong one. No! Next time. Damn it, I was gonna do my cool skateboarding with my awesome black suit. And I was gonna be all emo and cool. Damn. You fool. You short fool. Damn it. Alright, well, next time I'll buy it. That's gonna take so long. At the end of the next stream. Next time I play this. Alright, background music, engage. Alright. So. Yeah, I can't grind. Next time I'll grind. Alright, so. A lot of games on the list. SCP VR, I want to go back in there. There's a bunch of different VR games I want to try that are scary. I'm thinking about buying Layers of Fear 2, maybe, at some point. But I think tomorrow I'm going to play Scorn, and then the next day I'm going to play some Until Dawn. I think that's it. Also FNAF. Just spoopy stuff, you know? Just that classic spoopy vibe. Let me go back to normal mode. Whip. And I got my cool effects. You know, it's spooky time. Look at this. Dun da da. I'm a cool boy. Just hitting the button over and over. Spooky. Anyway, I got my cool Halloween setup. I love it. I love this background and everything. So yeah, I'll see you all next time tomorrow. Bye. Bye.
Bye.